It's our first day back. Don't be a dick.
I had
Don't be a
I
had it. I want to go. I want to leave again. It's a Thursday morning. We are back. We are live. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
It is 71 degrees right now. We have a high of 84. It's going to be a hot one.
Oh, yeah.
So
humid.
Perfect day to wear a hockey jersey to work. I didn't look at the forecast.
Are you wearing a double hockey jersey?
No, it's got like a, what do you mean?
I just saw something underneath. It looked like another hockey jersey.
It's a sublimated turtle. I'm wearing my daughter's Caribbean national
You're wearing
team.
all the gear.
Very
that you
cool.
bought.
Okay, I'm still on a high right now. So, all right, for those, we have been off the last 4 work days.
Yeah.
And it is completely my fault. I'm sorry that we weren't here. My daughter, I talked about it on the air, my 16-year-old now, was playing with the Caribbean women's national hockey team.
Pretty cool.
It was the coolest experience ever. And we'll talk more about that later in the show. You look like you got something to say.
I didn't say nothing.
No, you look like you got something to say. But, no, I got to buy my daughter's jersey at the tournament.
Wow, did you get it autographed? You bought your daughter's jersey? That's the jersey she wore?
So-
No. You can buy like souvenir jerseys.
So you can buy. So they already had those made to buy.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Well,
what?
they're going to get you for the bank.
Well, no, I know.
Gonna get you for the bank.
I'm just.
That's Tommy's hit new pop song. Gonna get you for the bank.
Gotta get you for the bank.
Gonna get you for the bank.
I'm just surprised.
I'm gonna get you for the bank.
That was a blues tone?
Yes. Done by a hit musician. Gonna get you for the bank.
No, I'm just surprised they had them like all ready to go. Like you didn't have to like request.
No,
it.
I'm telling. Look, okay.
Yeah.
We'll get more into it later.
Yeah.
This tournament, like it was, I didn't know what to expect.
So it's an international tournament. You had kids from all over the world.
Oh no, it was. These are grown people. These are grown ass people.
Oh yeah, all right.
Yeah. No, I get it. My daughter. Okay.
So she was one of the younger ones playing.
Yeah, so there was a couple of girls that were like, there was one girl that was a senior in high school on her team. Most of them were in college or like their mid-20s. Yeah, she's 16. But yeah, no, like Kimmy, I didn't know what to expect.
Pretty cool.
It was like walking into like any other hockey tournament, like international, like, how do I put this? They had jerseys and equipment and T-shirts and hats for like every team, pucks.
Yeah.
So like I loaded up.
Yeah.
A couple of listeners had me buy them jerseys from their country, so I hope they end up paying me.
Well, because it was very odd. Like countries you just do not associate, like the Caribbean with hockey, like Pakistan.
Pakistan was there. Peru was there. They played Chile the other day. They had
Cuba.
Cuba was there. There was a First Nations team there. Mexico was there. I mean, there was like 20 countries. Yeah, these are like the bottom.
Countries that don't have a lot of ice.
Well, yes, man.
Or cheese.
Yes, every one of those countries has cheese.
Pakistan has no cheese.
Bro, they have great cheese in Pakistan.
Do the song. Do it.
No, not doing it. But.
I was just amazed you pulled it all off.
Oh, and I'll get to all the details. But the way there was great.
Yeah.
The way home yesterday got a little dicey, and at least. All right, let me take a breath because I'm all worked up. My wife had to leave on Monday.
Yeah.
Because her job is more important than mine. She had patients to see.
Yeah.
So it was just me and my daughters for Tuesday and Wednesday flying home. Right. So yesterday we had to rent a car. We drive to the airport in Lauderdale. We get, to the airport. And as we are dropping off the rental car, I get a text that says our flight into LaGuardia has been delayed. And that's a problem because we only had an hour layover.
Yeah.
All right?
So if you miss that, you're screwed.
Oh, I mean, we're going to miss it. It's over now. So we get to the front, and a guy goes, your flight has been delayed. There's no way you're going to make this connecting flight. And it's, 8:30 in the morning at this point. I'm like, all right, well, we're coming home. It's okay. And he goes, hold on. I think I can take care of you.
Whoa.
So he's 3 minutes. Just click, 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 click.
Yeah.
He's not saying it. Click, 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 click. He goes, all right, here's what I got. He goes, I can reroute you through Atlanta. The flight leaves in 2 hours. Perfect.
Right.
You'll actually get home sooner than you would have.
Oh.
And you'll be good to go. He goes, we'll take care of you. He goes, da, 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 da. I go, bro, I can't. He goes, don't worry about it. I'm thanking him up and down. Fantastic. This, that, the other thing. And I am just like over the moon, right? Person behind me. Right, I'm standing there, getting all my stuff. Person behind me he goes, "Okay, your flight into LaGuardia has also been delayed. I just gave the last 3 seats to them." But he says, "I just gave the last 3 seats."
Yeah, could have left that part out.
Them.
Yeah,
could have left that out
because they're going to Rochester. The only way that this would have worked for them too, somebody who lives in this town, just got burned by my family because we stepped in line. 30 seconds before they did.
Timing's everything, baby.
And it was one of those things where it was like, I love this man for saving me from having to rent a car or get home at like 11 o'clock,
Sure.
from LaGuardia, right? But you didn't have to point and say, they got the last 3 seats.
Go ask them.
Thank you.
Go bribe that
sorry.
family.
So I don't know if this guy's like the coolest guy on the planet or the worst guy on the planet. Right? You didn't have to say.
Don't blame me. Got in line too late.
And it is amazing, too, like when you're in situations like that, airport stuff like that, how a difference of like 15 to 20 seconds can mean hours.
Yes.
Because, like, our flight leaving yesterday was delayed a little bit. And even the connector in Atlanta, we had to sprint through the airport again.
That's a huge airport.
Yeah, it is.
So we're getting on the tram. It will always amaze me, people that are, like, appalled by folks running through airports.
Yeah.
Because, like, I got both my daughters by the hand, right? And we're jogging and we're trying to make our flight. And I'm watching these people like,
Really?
oh.
I always feel bad for those people. I'm like, you better go.
Yeah.
You better go.
Yes,
Yeah,
like,
just go.
Allow me to move out of your way.
Because if you fly, you've been in that position where you're running for your life.
yes, I thought it was standard protocol when somebody is running that you get out of the way. Like, that was a polite thing to do. But no, in the 2 times in the last 4 years I've had to sprint through an airport with my family, I've had multiple people like, how dare you try to make your flight on time?
With kids.
Can I ask a question about Florida?
Yes.
Why does Florida exist as a state? Everything about it is the worst.
I told you, man. Every loser in the 1970s that quit their crappy job or was going to Florida, man, we're going to get a job bartending and we're going to sleep on the beach and we're going to party.
They're still doing it to this day.
They now run the state. They are now all in charge of. They all live in Tallahassee and they're running that state. That's why that state is so screwed up.
So, for those who don't know,
it's a second chance loser state.
I mean, bro, like it is the least efficient state in America, right? Like there is traffic everywhere all the time.
Yeah,
they don't pay.
It's sweaty Long Island.
So, for those who don't know, they don't have car inspections in the state of
They
Florida.
haven't had it since I lived there. So you will see a lot of junk driving.
Okay, so Kimmy, to that point, I noticed something that you don't notice in New York. The amount of cars that were broken down by the side of the road on the highway was nuts. My kids and I started counting. In the 4 or 5 days we were there, we counted 27 cars on the highway.
That car lives there now.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. And they were different cars, Kimmy. They were different cars. And like we weren't on the road all that much. It was a 30-minute ride to the rink and back every day. That was it. 27 cars in 5 days. And the other thing is, you're right. Like you're driving, and all of a sudden, it's just like a chassis with wheels and a little bit of metal. And there's some guy just like,
like you'll drive by somebody and you know what kind of pants they're wearing.
Bro, you're 100%
because they're only wearing pants, and that's the women.
The other thing that bothered me
What's that?
is we were, most places in Florida are tourist areas.
Yeah.
But we were in a pretty touristy area, right? Like there's a bunch of hotels and like resorts and beach and all that stuff. Like when I would get to like a front of a line at like a counter or something, getting food, grocery store, whatever, and they noticed I wasn't from there, they got like visibly upset. Like standoffish, which also bothered me because it's like, hey, man.
Yes.
You don't exist without tourism.
Right. The whole state's economy, you don't pay any state taxes because tourists pick up the tab.
Thank you. Yes. And like, again, I'm not making it about me. It's not about me. Like, worship me for being here. But like,
pay for your lifestyle.
I don't know how you can have an attitude about outsiders because there was this big, I felt, anti-outsider sentiment. A layer of dirt on the bottom of an ocean. With everyone that I talked to that found out we weren't from Florida. Like,
which, by the way, most people aren't from Florida.
Yeah, like how long do you have to live there then to be considered like a Floridian?
Like at some point, your family moved down there.
Yeah.
Because Florida wasn't that populated 50 years ago.
Yeah, you're right. Unless you're
all New Yorkers are from Ohio.
Unless you're Ponce de Leon's great grandson. Like, The other thing too. We're back live again this morning. We missed you so much. Sorry, that was my fault. Down in Florida with my daughter for a hockey tournament. The critters that live in Florida, a cockroach got into our hotel room.
Oh.
And you would have thought that the Pope got shot right in front of my child.
Yeah.
Like she flipped out. And thank God my wife had already left by the time that the cockroach got in the room.
Yeah, my wife sees a bug of that magnitude because a lot of people don't know cockroach. That's a palmetto bug.
Okay.
They're the big boys of the roach kingdom, and they can legally vote. But yeah, like these bugs are so big you can hear them crawling.
Ooh, ooh.
Yeah.
So I'm in the
Like
shower.
that.
I'm in the shower, and my daughter, she's
Oh, yeah.
screaming. She's screaming. So I think somebody got hurt. So
Yeah.
I'm, telling myself off. I put my gym shorts on her. Well, what's going on? She points, and there's a bug on the ground. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. It's not moving, right?
Yeah.
It's not moving. Okay.
Probably drunk.
I don't think my daughter had ever seen a cockroach.
Right. Well, that's good.
Legit. I mean, we don't have a lot of cockroaches around here, right?
And they're everywhere, right?
I mean, yeah, they are. But how often do you see a cockroach? In Rochester?
I mean, I don't see them often, but I feel like any like city or where there's a lot of people, there's cockroaches.
But
right?
you're probably right,
Yeah.
right? But all right, so my daughter's never seen a cockroach.
Yeah.
They're both on the corner of the bed, screaming, standing on it, right? All this stuff. I go, guys.
Oh, by the way, that's the least threatening thing that could come crawling into your condo.
And that was the other funny thing is all the lizards running around all the time,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
crocodiles, and
Avoid things with
alligators, and
scales.
Snakes, pythons.
Yeah.
all of these things. But I'm not going to bring that up to my kids
Yeah.
in the moment, right? So I'm like, all right, fine. So, geez, I got to take care of this cockroach. So I walk over to it. It's not moving. It moves. I
Ah.
jumped and screamed
Yeah.
like such a little
Yeah.
bitch. So I'm like,
Do your girls all say don't kill it?
oh yeah, they didn't want me to kill it.
Yeah. So what are you supposed to like negotiate this roach out of your house?
All right, so I can't kill it in front of them, right?
Yeah.
But they're freaking out. So what do we do?
Right.
My plan was I got a towel and I was just going to pick it up
Yeah.
and I was going to carry it outside,
All right.
right? But as I got close to it, I realized I was too much of a bitch to pick it up without jumping.
Okay.
Because every time it moved, I would jump and I
Yeah.
wouldn't be able to get a hold of it. So the solution was I took a towel, laid it over the cockroach, and that's where it lived for the rest of the trip.
Oh,
Oh, it just stayed there.
It didn't, like,
look,
escape?
Took a nap?
if it escaped, I didn't see it
All right.
escape. I don't know what
Oh,
happened, but it
okay.
was
Case closed.
out of sight, out of mind.
It would be weird if you got up in the morning and the towel was folded and put away and nobody had touched it.
Well, no. As we were leaving, it was wrapped around its head. There was steam coming out of the shower.
so you're like the equivalent of a person that puts a cup over a spider and just says, "Don't lift that cup."
That's
up."
exactly yes. I don't want to put a cup because I figured the roach could move the
Yeah,
cup. You know
yeah,
what I mean?
probably.
But like, it's the first time in my life where like I saw a bug and I was like, I can't do it. But here's the thing: I couldn't let my daughters know that I was
Yeah.
scared of it.
Yeah.
Right? Like
Yeah.
I'm the only one with them. I don't want them to feel scared. So, this is what they do it for. They just put a towel over it. Deal with it there. And then the other funny thing too is I don't know if your wife does this. I don't know how you feel about this, Kimmy, but like my kids don't want anyone to come in and clean the room and like I don't want to mess up my stuff. My stuff's where it's got to be. So
Yeah,
like
I don't mind.
okay,
Oh, like to get room service?
yeah.
No,
not
we usually
you
do,
mean
but
not room service, like the room service.
yeah.
Yeah.
She gets weird about it though.
Your
You know
wife
what I mean?
does?
Yeah, she wants it done, but she doesn't want it done for the same reason. She doesn't want anything touched.
Because like if my kids would have been cool with someone coming in and cleaning the room, I could have removed the towel.
Yeah.
I'm assuming they would have taken
Yeah.
care of the bug.
Yes.
We would have been fine. But they didn't want it. So they want the bug gone, but they don't want it killed.
Right.
If they could have come in and taken it out, but they don't want their stuff moved around.
Yes.
So like the bug just lives under the
Yeah,
towel.
he's gonna stick around.
We have a dynamite cockroach under a towel kind of break room for you this morning here on CMF. Just after 7:25, 7:30. Look, we kill Florida, right? And you see a lot of weird
Oh,
things.
yeah.
But we have our weird enough stuff here in the greater Rochester
Mm-hmm.
area. For example, there are people in the town of Irondequoit last week who saw something that you never thought you would see.
Really?
Well, look, a hospital gown is fine in a hospital.
Yeah.
A hospital
From the front.
a hospital gown in any other situation
Yes.
raises alarms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
we have a hospital gown in a non-hospital gown
Hospital
area.
gown in the wild.
You got it, story. And we'll get to that just after 7:25, 7:30 here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
For decades, any kind of marijuana you bought was on the black market.
Yeah.
Right? Like there was no way to legally purchase it in New York State. Now that we can legally purchase it, you have the legal market
All right.
and the black market.
Right.
But it turns out, at least according to this story, there may also be a black market to the black market.
Oh.
A blacker market.
A side black market.
And we'll get into the story next here in the break room. On CMF. what's interesting is a lot of people thought when this became legal, there would be no need for what we're going to discuss anymore.
Yeah, it would dry up.
Yeah, but I mean, look, anything there where there's money to be made, there's going to be illegal activity, right? What's weird about it is there may now be a black market for this black market.
Wow.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45 this morning. By the way, we are back. We are live. We missed you so much. Normally, in the past, 10, 15 years ago, all the way back, we'd be getting ready for one of the biggest festivals in Rochester every summer. Right?
Oh.
That new version of this festival happened over the weekend. And, Kimmy, I was kind of hopeful that after this festival disappeared that it would only be a matter of years, a couple of years before we realized we love this and it's going to be coming
pop back up again.
But apparently we were wrong.
No.
And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Thomas!
Yes.
2 men have been arrested for illegal marijuana possession.
Okay.
But this story is not your typical they got caught with a brick of pot marijuana possession story. Police say the investigation of these 2 men started back in April when they identified 2 warehouses used to store bulk cannabis and concentrated cannabis products.
It's a warehouse.
No, not one warehouse, 2 warehouses. Or as they say in Mexico, dublos warehouses. I've been hanging out with a lot of people this weekend. All in all, police say the men had $17 million
Holy Christ.
worth of illegal pot. $17
million.
million of a substance that you could now buy legally.
Yeah.
Okay. The 31-year-old and 29-year-old men were charged with 4 counts of criminal possession of cannabis. One was charged with criminal possession of a weapon, where the story gets a little head-scratchy for me.
What happened?
All right. So police say the reason they had so much illegal cannabis, they were selling it to smoke shops and corner stores that were selling without a license.
Okay.
You understand
All
what
right,
I'm
Like
saying?
little neighborhood joints.
Yes.
Because I was wondering how long it would take you to sell that much illegal cannabis, like on your own. If you weren't selling it in mass quantities, how long it would take you to dish that up?
$17 million worth of marijuana here, illegal marijuana. So they're selling, and for those who don't know the laws here in New York, to be legally allowed to sell marijuana, you not only have to have a dispensary license, you have to buy from licensed growers and distributors here in New York State. So these, corner stores that have it, it's illegal. Call me stupid.
Right.
Tommy, I always assume the stuff being sold illegally in these like bodegas and corner stores and smoke shops were being bought online or grabbed by the store owner like when they left the state. You know what I mean? Like
that would make sense.
Yeah.
Right?
I didn't know they had like a local
Yeah.
distributor.
Yeah, that is weird.
If the allegations are true, it sounds like there is a black market distribution system for these corner stores.
Yeah.
But what's even weirder about that?
What's that?
There's already a black market for pot. It's called the guy you got pot from before it became illegal.
Is he still around?
Oh, yeah, those guys are still around.
You're not the little crook.
But like that means that if these allegations are true, these guys had established a black market for a black market.
Pretty smart, though, I guess.
Right?
Until you get caught.
Well, I mean, I asked him this morning.
Yeah.
Okay, you bring up a good question. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. To all of you Kimmies listening that get high 24/7, 365.
Always.
Are you still buying from Carl down the street? Or have people that had their connect now either gone legal or they're going to these smoke shops, bodegas that are selling? Because I don't know, like, why would you change from Carl if Carl's been helping you out the whole time?
Yeah. If he's still in business, why wouldn't you?
Right.
If you're going to go down that road.
The only thing I can think is I know that there are still towns that didn't allow legal shops to open up.
Okay.
Like the only thing I can think of is if there's nothing convenient to you, like if you have to drive a little out of your way to go find legal pot, maybe that's who's still buying from their original source.
Okay, I mean, I get what you're saying there, but it's not like we live in, like a major city.
Yeah,
Like,
but I mean, it's more about convenience at that point.
Okay.
I will say this. The people that I've met my age that get high now, it's all gummies.
Okay.
And they use them for sleep.
Yeah.
Not so much where they're smoking every night.
Okay.
But they use that almost as like
medicine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so Carl's not going to have that.
Right. So that's where I think that business went.
But those people, were they smoking pot before?
I don't think so. I think they
do.
just found relief instead of having 3 glasses of wine at night.
Okay.
They take one of these and it's lights out.
Which I totally get, but I guess those people weren't Carl's customers anyway.
Yeah.
Right? And by the way, there's not one guy named Carl selling a bunch of pot. Carl or Jack or Steve or whatever old man.
Ray, they're all there.
You ask if, like the neighborhood guy that you know would still be in business. The way that the law has been designed, it would actually be now easier for them to do business because you're allowed to grow your own marijuana.
Yeah, but I'm just wondering, like, if the business that these places are getting are more people looking to as a sleep aid.
Okay.
And the people that still get high still want to buy from that guy.
But all right, but here's the thing. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, I don't know.
But like your people that you're describing.
Is it my age?
But I don't think you guys would mess with illegal.
Nah, probably not.
Right? So then it kind of, who's buying from these other places? And are you saving that much money? And is the money you're saving, I don't want to sound like alarmist guy because I am naive to this, right? Like I don't get high. It makes me paranoid. You guys know this, right? But like, I don't know, like when you know what you're getting from over here versus the mystery of this place, is the money you're saving worth it?
And I would also think not so much. I'd be worried that what I'm buying from the illegal place isn't as good or isn't as strong, and there's nobody to complain to if it's not working.
Kimmy needs her strong marijuana.
Well, no, I'm just thinking, like,
Knock
if you
me
are
on my ass!
If you're somebody looking for a deal, there may be a reason why it's cheaper.
The green kick. 252 WCMF. 2 men arrested this week, 29 and 31 years old, after police say they had 2 warehouses where they were storing $17 million worth of bulk cannabis and concentrated cannabis products. According to police, these men were essentially distributors to these corner stores and smoke shops that were selling marijuana illegally. They are facing some pretty serious charges.
Yeah.
But like, it's a black market to the legal industry, which already had a black market with like the guy that was just selling you pot that he grew in his backyard. So it's a double black market.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Steve. Hey, Steve, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good. How's it going, guys?
Good, Steve. What you got, buddy?
So the people still going to Carl are the people that actually care about quality.
Man.
Everything at the dispensaries is mostly garbage.
Everything is mostly garbage. All right.
And Carl also has your gummies and your drinks and your Pop-Tarts and your vape pens.
All right, but all right, hold on. When I say Carl, I mean the guy that was just growing out of his backyard, drying it and selling you. How does Carl have that stuff now, too?
Carl's always had that stuff.
He's got a good Carl. All right, so
Top Carl. Yeah. Did you say Pop-Tarts?
Yeah, they got Pop-Tarts, chocolates, drinks, anything. Got everything.
Is he making them Pop-Tarts in his kitchen?
All right, Steve, here's my fear with the Pop-Tarts.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you know,
they are good.
Well, like you should only eat a little bit.
Yeah, it's hard to like slow down on that.
Yeah, like if it's
because
good.
it's munchy.
Don't eat
and
the
high
whole baked good.
Yeah. All right.
All right, Steve. So you've sampled the dispensaries. You've stayed with the guy that you're with. I mean, I've heard the opposite of the quality at the dispensaries. You say it's not as good.
Correct. What is the number 1 beer in America?
What is it?
Bud Light. Is that the best beer? It's garbage.
All right. See, now, Steve.
How many McDonald's are on every corner? Is it because it's the best cheeseburger? It's garbage.
All right, Steve. Now, look, you sound like a nice guy. You also kind of sound like a gatekeeping pot guy who likes trying to sound cool. Look, man, you can go to your dispensaries, but you know what? Carl's got Pop-Tarts, bro. I'm just saying.
I don't got to try to sound cool, Duffy.
All right, Steve. Thanks for the call, man. Have a good rest of the
By the way,
Garbage
I
man.
think Steve changed his name to Steve.
Steve, what?
No, that was actually Carl.
we
He's pissed.
got Instagram messages coming in. Excuse me. Dalton writes us. My apologies.
Dalton.
Seneca County has multiple reservations. They are a great product for a really good price. All right, so you have the reservations.
Yeah, you have that group of people too.
Oh.
I do find it funny that people that are traveling to the reservations, like that it's not a short drive. The closest reservation, if I'm not mistaken, is at least 45 minutes.
Yeah, easy.
Are you saving that much money driving out to the reservations, or is that something you'll stop on the way home from where you're going?
Oh.
Load up.
Right? 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Lisa. Hello, Lisa.
Hello.
What do you got?
Okay, so it's mind-boggling to me. $17 million worth of pot. Dealers are selling for a quarter to half of what they used to sell for. Why would you take such a jeopardy like that?
Well, okay, now, I'm sorry, Lisa, not to cut you off. In the defense of these alleged criminals, the number you're hearing is what the retail would be, not what it's actually worth. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, they must be estimating that still on the high side,
Okay.
I would assume.
Sure. But go ahead, Lisa. I'm
We
sorry.
grow our own now. And I don't smoke, but I make gummies out of it. And that's my sleep aid.
Okay.
Like he was talking about, us older people, I sleep like a baby when I eat my 2 gummies that I make, that I know where it was grown and what's in it.
But what you're doing is legal, right, according to the law?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, so
She's got one of them
many more
old
people
gummy
are
steals
doing
you've been
that.
hearing about. up in the holler.
You got a guy with one tooth in the back. There's gummies in this holler. You can't see it if you're listening, but I'm doing the spinny hands like I'm working a still.
So many people I know are growing their own. I just don't know where that demand comes from, other than, like you said, the corner stores and stuff.
Well, I mean, Lisa,
everybody I know grows their own now.
I mean, like, look, to Kimmy's point, people are lazy, right? Like, one, growing is not easy. Like, it takes work.
Yeah, you got to know what you're doing.
And then you got to make it on top of it.
Exactly.
Like I know people that started growing on their own, to your point, to, like, have as much as they want, and then they kind of, I don't know if they got bored with it or they're just like, I don't really feel like doing that again. So, like, they kind of went back and forth on it a little bit.
All right, so Lisa's become her own Carl. Lisa, have you been smoking this whole time, or?
No.
No.
I mean, I used to when I was younger.
Okay.
And until it became, quote, legal in New York to grow so much on your own, that's when we started. And honestly, I buy a clone, so it's already started. I don't start from seeds. I buy a clone. And honestly, we just put it in the yard and we water it, and it grows.
Yeah, that's kind of how plants work.
Massive.
Well, no, I mean,
when they say there's a technique and all that, yeah, I'm sure there is for, very hardcore. But we just plant it, it grows, we get like 3 pounds of plant, and that's it.
All right,
You do get a lot.
Lisa, are you your other friend's Carl's now? Like, are you giving it to other people?
Actually, I have a girlfriend. It was her birthday, and, I might have given her an ounce. I'm not selling it.
Understood.
I gave her an ounce.
Understood. It went from may have to gave her an ounce.
Yeah.
Lisa, you're a terrible drug dealer. Thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day.
Thank you. Bye.
There goes Lisa. Okay, so when you said that, you're not getting your own gummies.
Make your own gummies.
How hard is it to get it down to concentrate to do that
I
stuff?
don't know. I mean, I do know people that have figured it out and do it themselves, but to
sounds
me,
like
it seems like a lot of work.
That'd be like making your own bubble gum.
Yeah, and you have to, like, dry it out.
I'm not spending all that money on Dentine.
It is a process.
Make it in a kitchen.
Like, I know people that never grew a plant in their life, never watered a plant, that are, like, now pros at doing this. So maybe it just became a hobby.
Going back to this story, again, we're talking about this 31 and 29-year-old, these men charged with 4 criminal counts of possession of cannabis. One was charged with criminal possession of weapon after police say they had $17 million worth of illegal bulk cannabis and concentrated cannabis in 2 warehouses. The investigation started back in April. Look, if the allegations are true, as much as we're making fun of these guys, they were obviously making money.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Right? Like, police also say in the story they confiscated high-end jewelry and multiple luxury vehicles, right? But how many ways do people need to buy illegal marijuana when marijuana is legal?
Right.
And I say illegal, like, the reservation's obviously legal because they're their own sovereign nation, right? But you got these other 2 illegal places. It's one of the only legally regulated products, marijuana, where you will see people willing to get in trouble to sell an illegal version of it.
Right, which doesn't make any sense.
Because, like, people don't they don't make their own booze anymore.
No.
Right?
No.
You don't see this with cigars.
No.
Every once in a while, someone gets popped for having a ton of untaxed cigarettes, but normally they're buying those from the reservation.
Yeah, but they're manufactured cigarettes.
Exactly. Like, I can't think of another item that is legal where people are making an illegal version
Yeah.
and getting in trouble for it. Maybe watches.
I was going to say maybe, like, stuff like that where it's not weapons, but, like, self-defense stuff, I know,
All right.
Stuff like that.
Okay. But nothing you'd put in your body.
No.
Or if you piss me off, stab you.
You're putting it in someone else's body. I'm getting a lot of people writing us on Instagram, and I'm going to leave their names out of it, that say they don't do it, but they enjoy growing it.
Wait, so they don't smoke it, they just grow it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, when I just recently had a conversation with a guy probably about your age, Tom. He said, like, he really takes pride in his product, but he's never tried it. And I'm like, well, how do you know it's good? He's like, everybody tells me it's great.
Well, I mean, I guess there are people that grow, like, tomatoes and zucchini. They just want a garden. They don't want the food.
Yeah, but you would eat the tomato to know it's good, right?
I don't know.
It's just crazy to me that, like,
you've
never actually, like, tried it, but you're that interested and passionate about it that you make it.
Yeah, like that lure would just get to you after a while.
Yeah.
You got to check it out.
Shelly writes this.
Yeah.
I have a recipe for chocolate. I just don't feel like grinding that much weed. It's too much work. All right, let's take a break. There was a place where you would smell illegal marijuana all the time after a certain hour.
Oh.
I thought it was the best festival Rochester had to offer.
Yeah.
But apparently it wasn't, because a couple years ago it disappeared forever. The new inclination of that happened over the weekend.
Oh, it did?
It is way scaled down, And it's a little disappointing, not because this isn't a fun thing to do.
Yeah.
It is. But, Kimmy, I was under the impression after this went away for a couple of years, we would have all realized our mistake.
Yeah. I thought somebody would bring it back.
And that doesn't seem to be happening.
Oh, no.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. It was the event of the year. Right?
Event of the year.
It was, and it didn't matter what age you were, because no matter how old you were in this town, there was something for you at this festival.
Oh.
And this festival no longer exists. In fact, its most recent version happened over the weekend. And don't get me wrong, what happened over the weekend is fun.
Yeah.
But I kind of assumed we would miss this so much that we'd correct the mistake that was made within a couple of years.
Oh.
And maybe that's not the case.
What happened?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We are back. We are live. The reason we were off the last couple of days, it's my fault. My daughter, we talked about this on the air, was playing for the Caribbean Women's National Hockey Team in Miami earlier this week. And just after 7 o'clock, I'm going to tell you guys a little bit about it.
Okay.
But, like, the tournament was great and everything, and I'll touch on, what we saw because it was kind of insane. But, like, as a parent, I think one of your biggest fears is your kid going to be – are they going to grow up and are they going to be okay? Like, are they going to find
that's your gig.
Are they going to find a place to fit?
Once they're out on their own?
Yes. Are they going to be mature enough? Will they be able to handle something? And what I witnessed over the weekend, I felt something for the first time in my life.
Wow.
And I'm curious if other parents had this, like, realization in a moment. And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, did you make it to the Park Ave stroll over the weekend?
I did not.
Okay. So Saturday, for those who don't know, was the Park Ave stroll. It is a day that businesses on Park Ave, they invite people down. They have special sales. They sell special food.
Okay.
Things like that. They try to get folks out spending money in the neighborhood while also celebrating the history of one of the most well-known and beloved streets in the greater Rochester area. And they have this now because Park Ave Fest is no more.
Yeah, it was before COVID, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was around then.
Now, was it after COVID? Kimmy, can we Google the last Park Ave Fest, right? It's strange that Park Ave Fest still isn't a thing.
Because it was the biggest festival of the year.
Yes.
It's kind of like the final one of the summer, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you can make the argument in a town of festivals that the Park Ave Fest was the most successful festival.
Yeah.
Right?
So, yeah, it was the last one they had was 2019.
So it was before COVID.
Then obviously it got canceled during COVID, and then they just never brought it back.
Man. Like, it was always packed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone in that neighborhood got involved.
Food was delicious.
If you grew up in Rochester, at some point in your life, you have gone to at least one Park Ave Fest. Right?
Especially for young people to
You
go
always
down
knew
there and
somebody
hang
that
out.
lived there, or you lived there, yeah.
What?
I love it when you go, like, especially young people to hang out. You were never young in this town, and you went
You was younger.
You went to multiple Park Ave Fests.
Yeah.
Like, you paid, like, 38 as you being, like, 15. Like, you were 38 years old. You're walking around in one of them giant Hawaiian shirts that you thought looked cool back then for some reason. Yeah, man. You're hanging out on lawns of 20-year-olds that worked at the station.
Yeah. It was a lot of fun.
I'm still cool. Bill Clinton, right, guys? Monica Lewinsky. I disagree with your take that it was a young people festival.
Yeah.
Well, because the parties went on in those neighborhoods all
The
night.
parties in the neighborhoods, yes, but I think like the festival itself was for everybody.
Yeah.
I would make the argument there were 3 different festivals that happened throughout the day.
Yeah.
Early on, you had the old folks that were strolling, looking at all the crafts and
Yeah.
stuff. The middle of the day were for, like, kids and families. Like
The stroller crowd.
Yeah, you got it. The museum opened up. They had a bunch of cool, fun
Yeah.
stuff to do outside. There were always, like, kids performers and stuff like that in the streets. And then, as usual, the freaks came out at night.
Mm-hmm.
But there was legitimately something for everyone.
Yeah.
And I don't know, like, when it went away a few years ago, Kimmy, didn't we just assume it would only be a matter of time before we realized how much we missed it and brought it back?
I mean, I always thought that because it's not like with other festivals. Like I'm thinking of East End Fest. Like that went away for a reason. Like that went away because people complained. Like people had a say in shutting it down. This just felt like, eventually they shut it down because nobody wanted to take it over and organize it. And I always thought like eventually somebody's going to be like, you know what, let's get a group together. Let's get this going again. And it just seemed like nobody wanted to take on that role. And that's the only thing preventing it, I guess, from happening again, right? It wasn't necessarily that there were issues there or noise violations, stuff like that prevented it from happening.
Well, I mean, I think we're doing that thing we all do as like time goes on.
Yeah.
The argument against having it was every year there was always some kind of fight that got caught on video.
Yeah, but that never stopped it from happening the next year.
Look,
but you're always going to get that with any big festival.
Yeah.
I agree with you. But, right, it only takes one video to go viral.
Yeah.
I'm not going down.
But I'm just
look, what you're saying is right.
I'm just thinking like the other festivals, there was an incident or there was complaints, that kept it from happening again. This one was just simply, it just kind of faded out, went away.
Is the dream of getting the original Park Ave Fest back dead? Because the longer you wait, the faster the memories fade, the less that the younger kids coming up would even want to be a part of something like that, right? And it also gives the opportunity for other entertaining things to establish themselves, which would then make Park Ave Fest coming back impossible. Let me ask this question. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Do we want Park Ave Fest back? Would anyone in this room right now, if it was this weekend, go to Park Ave Fest?
I would.
I would, but my wife will not because it's $5 to park. Remember that?
Yes. Oh, I very much
That was the last one.
So
was the last one. We were going down. She goes, I'm not paying $5.
So for those who have never heard the story, you live in Pittsburgh.
Right.
Yeah.
So we're driving around looking for a place to park. And guys, you look at all these side streets. I go, no, right here, man. This guy, we're not paying $5.
So you drove all the way back to Pittsburgh?
Yeah, we went home. All the way around there. Drove all the way around. We went home.
All right, look. Can I ask you a serious question?
Go ahead.
You're my friend.
Yeah.
All right? Look at me. Look at me when I'm talking to you. If you were a single man, you think you'd really go to Park?
At my age now?
Yeah.
No.
So then don't sit here and blame it on your wife. You're not going either.
No, but like if she want, I would have went. I would go with my wife and walk around if she'd want to go. And she wants to go. She won't pay.
Okay, but if she was just sitting around, you wouldn't say, "Hey, let's go to Park Ave Fest."
I mean, if it was a nice day, maybe. I don't know.
Your ass is so wet, bro. Like you love to play it off. You love to play it off like you're this like hip, cool. Like I'm an old guy, but not like an old guy. I still do cool things. Like what?
I would like to walk around, see the young people, and eat a chicken on a stick.
You can't eat chicken on a stick. You're gonna get fat.
People watching.
The people watching is great.
I don't know. I like. You see it as a young person thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, the bands and everything, yeah.
The fact that you want to go still tells me you don't see it as a young person thing.
Oh, no, I think it's a young person thing. But then again, like, when we were in our 20s, like, Park Ave was full of people in their 20s living around the area. Is it still a younger crowd living there, or have those people aged? I don't know.
So are you arguing that Park Ave, the dynamics of Park Ave and who lives there,
the actual neighborhood,
has changed too much for the festival?
Like the rent's too high, so it forced the kids out?
The rent may be too damn high.
I think there are still younger people living around that area, just maybe not as prominent as it was when we were kids, because now, like, some people started living there in their 20s and still live there now, so...
It is funny how every discussion about everything in Rochester now turns into it's too expensive to get a house or rent an apartment. Because you're right. There was a time. Thank you. Where every suburban kid in Rochester moved into their first city apartment on Park Avenue.
Yeah.
It was a rite of passage. Yeah. And Kimmy, I think you're right. That doesn't seem to be happening anymore. It's gotten too expensive to live in that neighborhood. So do the residents of Park Ave not want Park Ave Fest?
Oh. Well, the businesses sure.
Yeah,
do.
I mean, I haven't heard complaints from the neighborhood in general.
Because it hasn't killed. I mean, nothing killed Cornhill.
Yeah, and that's
all right. Hold
crowd.
on. Let's back up the truck here. If we're going to talk about, again, 252 WCMF, Park Ave Stroll was on Saturday. Park Ave Stroll is what has replaced the Park Ave Fest, which has not happened since Kimmy looked it up, 2019. And I think everyone assumed that when Park Ave Fest went away, it would just be a couple of years before we were like, hey, we missed this ton of fun. Why is it not back? But the longer it goes, the less it seems likely. Cornhill Arts Fest and Park Ave Fest are two very different months.
But they're still neighborhood festivals where you walk around. Okay, cool. And the people are there.
All right, but Cornhill is... Park Ave is like, yeah! Like, if you were going to do two mouth noises for festivals.
All right, go ahead.
Cornhill. Park Ave.
So you also have another big festival, and it's Fairport.
Oh, Canal Days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Fairport has like 9 festivals.
But none of them are affected at all. As a matter of fact, they're growing. You know, it's almost like that crowd shifted to Fairport. What would that sound like?
It's like a combo of the two. I don't...
You're having a stroke?
I don't know how to do hoity-toity party.
Hoity-toity douchey?
Hoity-toity douchey party. That's Italian. Yeah, no, you bring up a good point. Because, you know, we look at Fairport as this well-heeled town, village, whatever. But
it's a postcard.
But they love all of their festivals and people walking around the town. They have had a massive amount of success with the bars and restaurants.
They also have a music festival on top of it.
Kind of where the younger crowd shifted.
That's what I'm thinking.
So, like, if the people that live on Park Ave may not want, because, like, look, I can understand if you rent a house, a street party outside of your apartment is awesome. Yeah. If you own a house, a street party outside of your house has to be a nightmare.
Yeah. Yeah, it would suck.
Yeah, I want to go down and check it out. Yeah, it would suck.
I'm guessing, you know what? If there is an older crowd complaining about it in the Park Ave area, it's not the noise and the partying. It's the street parking that they're going to complain the most about.
You're talking about go ahead. I'm sorry.
You're saying, like, if older people own home, like the people that own homes may complain about the noise and the partying. I'm like, that's probably not their number one concern. It's the parking during that time that's going to be their biggest. Yes.
Along those lines of, like, the idea that the neighborhood, the demographics may be changing, people are getting older, holding on to houses there. With the older folks now seeming to be dominating the neighborhood, even if it came back, it still may be totally different at Park Ave what we were accustomed to, because even the businesses have changed really in the last decade.
Yeah.
Like Giants Frog Pond, that's still there.
Yeah.
Right? But it used to be more places like Chester Cab Pizza, record stores, like funky clothing stores, weird stuff.
Hip stuff.
And it's become more upscale,
Ooh.
Right? Like the restaurants and the coffee shops that have opened in the last, I would argue,
the bistros.
Well, yeah. I mean, did Park Ave gentrify itself out of a Park Ave?
Oh, it aged out.
I mean,
you think it's that different? I don't know.
I'll put it this way.
Gas got old.
Now, keep in mind, I haven't lived in the city in 20 years, so if I sound stupid,
I think like businesses have shifted, but I don't see them as that much different, I guess, than they used to be.
I mean, like
you have your staples still.
No, that's what I mean. Like yes, like there are places on Park Ave that look exactly the same.
Yeah.
I was walking down Park Ave with my wife like 3 weeks ago. My daughter was at a graduation party, right? And I recognized the corner with Giants and the Frog Pond.
Well, that's like the hot corner.
Like Blue Wolf. That area.
But like as we started walking, towards Pittsford, right? That way.
So Chester Cab.
Yeah, like that way. Like other than the Mediterranean place and Chester Cab, I didn't recognize.
No, you got the olive oil store and then a cheese shop.
I mean, they have a Pittsford dairy there.
Yes.
But that used to be like it was always an ice cream
But that's,
spot.
I mean, I get like everything has gotten a little nicer.
Older.
Yes.
For the older
it does feel a little older because like
there's more coffee shops.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't know.
more
It
old
still feels
farts.
the same to me.
Okay, you know what it is though? You think you're young and cool.
No, I just mean like.
I mean, agree.
It has all the same places that were there when I lived there for the most part.
Hey guys, it's me. Can you remember me? I was like a legend around these parts.
Kitty's back.
Give me back. No, look. Maybe I have kids, so it's a different feel. Like it didn't feel like I belonged there. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
well, I guess
I don't know what changed that drastically to make you feel like that.
Well, I'm thinking of the guys that we knew that lived down there.
Yeah,
they were basically college bums.
That's what you did. You were a college bum and you went and lived down there.
And I can't imagine those guys affording those places anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, they.
No, I agree with you.
They're now old and diabetic.
Like, where do the kids live now if it's not with their mom and dad?
I thought a lot of them had shifted to Fairport.
Is that so? Okay, so they can afford to live in Fairport? I knew the kids partied in Fairport.
Maybe it's about the same price. I don't know. I honestly have no idea.
I would have thought
unless
that
they're living at home and commuting to Fairport.
That's kind of what I thought was happening.
That's probably what's going on.
No, I mean I get that. Like I thought the kids drank in Fairport. I didn't. I thought it was too expensive to live.
It would have to be. It's high end.
There have been so many apartments that have gone up there in the last year or two that maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe they're just filling them up quick.
Filling them up.
The only person I know that has an apartment over there is she's like a 55-year-old woman.
Does Terrible Time Timmy live in?
I believe he does.
Okay. I guess anybody can afford it.
No, so they have a curb.
All right, let's take a break. Right. We are back. We are live. We miss you so much. And look, it's my fault. We have been off the last couple of days. We talked about it a little bit like 2 weeks ago. Yeah. My daughter, who is now 16, she played in the it was an international hockey tournament. She played for Team Caribbean. And if you heard us talking about it before, I was very nervous about this. And
well, yeah, because you didn't know what to expect.
And it wasn't just like the on-ice stuff. It was everything surrounding it. Yeah. And I was wrong. I was wrong. It was the greatest experience, personally, I have ever had in my life.
That's awesome.
And I think I can speak for my daughter when she had the same exact feeling, right? With that, as a parent, there are things you look for in your child. And you worry and you worry and you worry when these things don't show up when you think they should. I witnessed something over the weekend that has made me relax as a dad.
Oh.
Because I think that my wife and I did something good.
Okay.
And I am curious to all of you parents that are raising kids or that have raised kids listening. Was there a moment where you noticed this too? A moment where you went, okay, we're going to be all right.
Yeah.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Oh, my God, what a week.
What happened?
Oh, my God. This was the coolest thing I've ever been involved in my life.
Wow.
I'm telling you right now, and I was wrong. I can admit when I'm
Wow.
wrong. I was wrong.
Yeah, you were kind of dreading it a little bit.
Oh, I was nervous. I was worried. I wasn't sure how this was going to happen. And very few things in life go perfectly.
True.
But this went perfectly to the point where, as a parent, I witnessed something that I was worried I was never going to see. Because I think you can argue this is one of the biggest fears, top 3, of anyone raising a child.
Yeah.
And I am curious if people that have raised kids or are currently raising kids have had this moment that I had over the weekend where all of a sudden you go, we're going to be okay.
Okay.
This is going to be okay. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We are back. We are live, and we were gone. It's totally my fault because my 16-year-old daughter was playing for the Caribbean National Women's Hockey Team. That's right. At the Amerigold Cup over the weekend in Miami, Florida. If you were watching the live stream, YouTube, The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch or WCMF.com, I am wearing...
Got all your gear on.
Yeah,
is that a hat from the tournament, too?
No, I got a free hat. It's
you got a free hat.
A free hat. It's the Winter Classic Miami from last year.
Oh.
Yeah. Free hat.
Wait, the NHL thing?
Yeah.
They did one in Miami?
Well, yeah, they played it at the Marlins ballpark, if I'm not mistaken. So, look, anytime you get a free hat, even if this was a disaster,
you got to jump on a free hat.
But, like, you were making fun of me. They sold my daughter's jersey at the tournament, like at the stand.
Yeah.
So, of course, I was going to buy the jersey. God damn it, back.
Look at that. Very cool.
I didn't think there was a world in which you would be able to buy a jersey with Duffy on the back.
And it's got all the flags of every team, I'm guessing, that participated.
Well, this is the Caribbean team. So, yeah, it's all the Caribbean countries.
Yeah.
Cuba, Jamaica, Barbados, all of the girls.
Look at you learning your flags.
Well, I was hanging out with them over the weekend.
I didn't know Barbados had a flag.
I was just guessing, by the way. I don't know if that's actually what I'm looking at. So here's the thing.
Right.
The tournament itself was the greatest hockey event I have ever been to. The NHL is heavily involved in this. The Florida Panthers are heavily involved. So, like, countries like Venezuela, Brazil, Pakistan, Cuba, Colombia, the Philippines, Egypt, I can keep going, but it's all of these countries that you wouldn't think have hockey teams, and their national hockey teams show up at this country, or at this tournament. And, look, I love hockey.
Yeah.
And hockey games can be intense in the stands.
Sure.
Right? I have never witnessed intensity in a crowd like I have watched. It was all spicy countries.
Well, also some pretty intense countries.
Yes. But like I was telling you, I don't know if I told you off the air, people were flying from their home countries to witness these tournaments, right? Yeah. So like I watched a game before my daughter's game the other day, where I think it was Brazil versus Pakistan. The stands, there's got to be 700 Brazilians.
Yeah.
They're all in jerseys, hockey jerseys. They have drums. They have horns. They have flags they're waving around. The building was shaking. It was insane.
Yeah.
The games were amazing. All of these people could play. So right now the men's tournament is happening. It's a 2-week event.
Yeah.
There's ex-NHLers. There's guys that played, Division I hockey, junior hockey. It was unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Awesome. So I say this only because if you heard me talking about this, a week or two ago, I was worried about this trip.
It's gonna suck. Everybody's gonna. I don't want anybody having fun on this trip. This is all business.
Doesn't sound like me at all.
Yeah.
Well, look, I was nervous,
right?
Right? Like, my daughter's 16. She would be playing against grown women.
Yeah, and she's never done this.
She's never played against grown women. I didn't know what the level of hockey was going to be like, and
She's not going to be ready for it. She's not training hard enough.
That doesn't sound like me at all. No, that doesn't sound like me at all. But look, how does a 16-year-old girl fit into this situation? And when we got there, something amazing happened.
So what happened?
She fit right in.
She had fun.
She
had fun with it.
So
is that what happened?
I will get to
Okay, all right.
My daughter fit right in without trying to fit in. As soon as my daughter got there, they had a practice on Friday. They had one practice together, her team, Friday night. It was like she had always belonged there. Like, they took her in like a baby bird. She was instant friends with every woman on this team.
Wow.
When the hockey started, I'm saying this and it's going to sound mean, but I don't mean it to sound mean. I could not believe my eyes how she was performing in the best hockey situation she's ever been in.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She played the greatest hockey of her life. And I don't mean to sound like a braggy dad, because I hate when these dads do this, especially hockey. Yeah, my kids go D1. But like my 16-year-old is playing against grown women who have or are currently playing college hockey, and she's shining.
Yeah.
These are really talented players, and she's shining. And I'm standing there, my wife and I, both with our mouth agape. Wow, like, what is happening right now? And I'm not saying this just to brag. There's a reason I'm telling you this. All right. What I witnessed in my daughter this week, it was the first time in my life as a father that I was confident that my kid is going to be all right.
And you doubted her the whole time.
I did.
And she had it handled
Well, if you ever met that
time.
family, they knew what they were talking about.
Yeah?
That daddy saw nothing in that family. Look at y'all.
I did. I doubted her.
So you had a moment.
I did. No, look, I would argue that one of the biggest parts of raising kids is worrying about their future. Where do they fit in? How do they handle adversity? What kind of person are they when I'm not there? Do they succeed when mom and dad aren't around anymore? Are they going to wilt?
Yeah.
You were worried she was going to be embarrassed.
No, it's not even that. I'm talking about.
She being over her head.
I'm talking about life in general, right? Like there is going to be a point, and it's going to be soon because she's 16, where my wife and I are going to have to take our hands off the wheel, and she is on her own. And I'm going to be honest with you.
Jesus, take the Duffy.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. Knowing my daughter, she's a sweet kid, and she's smart, but she can be a monster. And she wasn't raised like I was raised. She wasn't raised like my wife was raised. So, like, I was a little bit worried. And I sat back this weekend, hands off the wheel, and I watched her thrive as a human being. And I had this weird feeling that I never had before. Right? Like this weird feeling of, okay, for the first time in my life, I was like, all right, my wife and I did something right.
Yeah.
And I don't want to take the credit for what she did because she did all this on her own, and it's all her accomplishment. But, like, there was this moment where I'm standing next to my wife and they're playing Pakistan and she's just flying around and, the moment is big and she's there and she's in the moment and she's doing her thing and she's talking to her teammates and she's like a serious face, but she's having fun. And I'm like, oh my God, she's a person.
And she's relaxed.
Yes.
She's an adult.
Yes. Am I crazy? Okay. Look, you guys are such dicks. You're like, of course. You've never raised kids. You don't understand.
No, but like I know how
we just saw how you were freaking out.
Yeah, you do a lot of pre-worrying. And you get very tense. You were even like that as a kid.
Oh, please, Dr. Muley, please go on. Let me lay down on this couch.
Stop me when I'm wrong.
What?
He knew 15-year-old you.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
You create scenarios in your head before they ever happen. And your daughter doesn't seem to do that. Your daughter just seems to go in and, like, own it.
Yeah, you know
like she's relaxed.
Yeah, it's funny you bring this up because, like, the way you were raised, everything worked out because there was a net to catch you. If anything went wrong, my millionaire daddy could take care of it, and I'll go off to boarding school, and I'll fail out miserably, and then I'll go and I'll fail as a meat cutter, and I'll quit that job, and then I'll fail as a comedian, and oops, I fell backwards, being a complete jackass, never be promoted.
See, it all works out just relax. All that worrying for nothing.
You were raised like I was raised, man. There were a lot of things that went wrong, so yes, I will admit I worry, but there's a reason I worry.
I think she has a lot of self-confidence.
But she has self-confidence because there has always been someone to catch her. That's what I thought. And I'm admitting I was wrong, right?
But she could back it up.
She went and backed it up. She went and did her thing, and I am unbelievably proud of her. And for the first time...
Man, let's get her to that goddamn car.
We're not getting her a car.
I know, it's coming.
Who's we?
That's the next step in independence.
What is wrong with you people?
No, but I mean, to his point, you're like, no, she's not getting a car. I mean, that's going to be the next step in letting go.
She can buy her car. I'm not buying her a car.
Well, okay. Buying her a car, letting her drive, either way, you're going to have to let go a little bit when she gets into that car for the first time by herself.
Yes, you're right. And this weekend went along.
Little red Corvette.
Shut up. I love how we're getting her car. Are you and your wife buying her a car? Should I tell her, go home today? Guess what? Papa Tommy's getting you a car. No, like, to your point, Kimmy, yes. After what I witnessed this weekend.
And we're going to hear you freak out about that, too.
And I will freak out about that because every parent freaks out about that. But, yes, I feel more comfortable about the driving and the college that's
I don't
coming.
Believe you.
More comfortable.
I think you feel comfortable in this moment, but I think that's going to be short-lived.
Okay,
is that a short shelf life? I don't know.
Maybe you're right. All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If you have raised kids, if you are raising kids, am I crazy for having this feeling that I have? Was there a moment that you watched your kid do something where you realized the kid's going to be all right?
Yeah.
Because you're right. Look, I am not ready to send my 16-year-old out the door into real life tomorrow. And she gave me the attitude all weekend because she's 16 and I'm still her dad. Like, it wasn't like this, like, like Little House on the Prairie weekend moment thing. But I am very proud of how she stepped up in every single way that she had to. But it also brought to light one of the most cruel parts of being a parent.
What's that?
You don't know how well a job you've done as a mother or a father until it's too late to do anything about it.
Well, yeah, the ship sails.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. At one point,
I mean,
what's done is done.
Yeah.
It's the story of my sister.
Well, don't say that.
No, but
That's
I'm saying
not going
like
to make anybody feel any more
no, but like you
comfortable.
don't know. You don't know until you go. Hey, my brother became a millionaire. I mean, it's a crapshoot.
I don't think you're doing what you think you're doing.
I'm gonna jump back in here, Kimmy. I'm gonna jump
Okay.
back in. Thank you again. 252 WCMF.
Hey, it's all crapshoot, so don't try.
252.
Not that.
We were off the last couple of days because my daughter was playing for the Caribbean women's national
Yeah.
hockey team, and she's 16, and she was playing with and against grown women. And if you heard me talking about it, I was very nervous, and this weekend could not have gone better. She played the best hockey of her life. She was out there thriving with these people. She fit in like she was a little baby bird. Like the coach loves her, all the girls love her. And for the first time in my life, watching her on the ice and interacting with these grown people, I realized it's going to be okay.
Yeah.
Like she's a human being. Like she's doing it, and
Yeah.
it's going to be fine. But that idea of not knowing how well a job you've done as a mother or father until it's too late, right? There aren't very many more life lessons my daughter is going to subconsciously absorb from me.
Well, the big one will be college, right?
But at that point she's gone. I'm not
You're
a factor.
saying
Oh.
life lessons that she's going to learn from you.
Before she
personally?
leaves the house?
Yes.
Okay.
Like, look, I understand that the type of person she's going to be is probably set pretty hard, right? At 16 years
Yeah.
old.
Well,
Like,
in terms of like influence you're going to have.
exactly. You change as you grow
Yeah.
up. But, like, I think my time of molding her as a person has probably mostly
Yeah.
come to an end.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
But
like,
it
She
should.
thinks you're full of crap now.
yes.
But that should happen.
And
shouldn't it?
I agree with you. Look, I'm aware of this,
Yeah.
right? But it's funny because, like, if this weekend had gone not well,
Yeah.
and I watched her be immature and not handle all this stuff, right? Like, it would have had the opposite. Like, I don't have the ability to right this ship anymore, right? Like, the ultimate cruelty, it's like if you paint a picture
Yeah.
and the picture's terrible, you can take white, wipe it all down again,
All right.
and start over. You can't do that with your kids, and you don't know the mistakes that you've made, and God knows I've made 1,000 mistakes with my kids, until it's too late.
Well, yeah, and your kid got tested, and she passed the test. That's huge.
But that's what I mean. But, like, had it gone poorly, there was no way for me to go back and reverse it.
You're done.
I'm not done.
You're done. Relax.
For God's sakes.
Oh, no.
Shut
Is she
up.
going back
She's-
next year?
Yeah, so the coach asked her to, she told her this
Look at
weekend,
that.
like, we want you to play forever. And I was like, awesome, great. What? Shut up. No, I'm excited to go back. I didn't
The
want to come
Duffies
home.
take Miami round 2.
So there's tournaments, like, all over the place.
Oh,
What do you
that's
mean?
fun.
Well, like, it's an international hockey team.
So they move it every year?
No, so this is just one tournament
Oh.
that these teams play in. It's like, like Team
Yeah.
USA Hockey plays in tournaments all over the world
Oh.
all year long. Same with Canada. All these
Yeah.
countries do. So, like, these are countries that, for all intents and purposes, will never make the Olympics. You're
Yeah.
not going to see,
Pakistan.
Colombian hockey playing
Yeah.
against, Team Canada. But they have, tournaments in different states, different countries.
All right.
And, yeah, this
It's
is
exciting.
this is going to be something.
Man, pretty soon you'll be traveling international.
No, that's actually a thing.
Ooh.
Shut up. Shut up. Stephanie writes us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. She says, I get exactly what you're saying. I had the same feeling with my son. We were in Boston a few weeks ago with a random team, saw the same thing. They're going to be okay. All right, good. I hope I'm not wrong, by the way. I hope this isn't saved by somebody sent back to me in like 10 years.
You left with some false hope.
Caleb writes us, now that your daughter is playing her best hockey, maybe Kimmy will finally come and see one of her games, unless she already has, in which case disregard this message.
Has she been playing lately?
Well, she was just in Miami.
Well, I can't.
I mean, you had
I'm
mentioned
not going to Miami.
you had mentioned you wanted to see her
Yeah,
play, and
yeah.
then you never came to one of her games.
Well, I know.
No, I'm
But
just
then the
saying you
season
went,
ended.
You went out of
The season ended.
She told us in January.
Why do they end these seasons?
The other really interesting thing about this, and I don't know what to make of this.
What?
My daughter's played hockey since she was 5 years old.
Yeah.
Right? She has had the greatest of coaches, wonderful men and women. They've all been like angels. Her teammates along the way have been amazing. Her best friends are the girls that she's grown up playing hockey with. Like
Yeah,
right
it's a
now.
great experience.
But until this weekend, she had never played on a team with someone else who was black. And I didn't realize that until we got there.
Oh.
It was kind of funny. And like my wife and I were talking about this. It used to be really easy to find her on the ice. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Oh, you're getting
I
uncomfortable?
can't say
You're getting
that.
uncomfortable?
I can't say that.
Yes. That is. I didn't ask you to say it. You didn't. Yes.
So first time she's ever had another
She had never
a
had
black girl
diversity out on
ice.
the ice.
Yeah,
this
she had
time
never
around.
had a black teammate, and all of her teammates were black.
Yeah.
Right? And I don't know if it was subconscious because she's never told me she's felt uncomfortable. And, like, on the rare occasion, there's been a couple of times where, like, a kid on an opposing team has thrown, like, a slur at her, and, like, her teammates went bananas and freaked out, and the coaches went bananas and freaked out, and they handled it. Like, everybody has been unbelievably supportive of my daughter. But, like, I think that even if she didn't realize it, she felt more comfortable. Like, they looked like, I don't know. It was weird.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes,
people with the same experiences.
Yeah. I don't know. Because, like, you know, if you're in hockey, if you go to hockey tournaments, you don't see a lot of black kids playing hockey. You don't see a lot of Mexican kids playing hockey. You don't see a lot of Colombian kids or Filipino kids. And it was really interesting to see these kids all together just, like, fitting in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was
the world's going to be all right, Patrick.
Well, I don't know if the world's going to be
Peace
all
through
right.
hockey.
No, but I know it sounds stupid. What you
corny.
just said sounds corny and stupid.
All this world needs is a hockey stick and some skates.
It felt that way. It felt that way in the ring. Because, like, look, man, you know this too. Florida is not the most accepting of all places. And
they accept some folk, but not all folk.
The fact that this was all
the rat folk. You ain't right, son.
The fact that this was all happening in this place and everybody was having such a good time.
Yeah, you
and
said
the
it's
games
very communal.
It was the coolest hockey experience I have ever had in
That's
my
amazing.
life. I'm telling you, man. Like
How competitive did it get in terms of like people watching? Because you know, like there's issues between parents that like travel hockey stuff. Like this seems like everybody there was just having a good time. I know it was competitive, but like. Were there incidents between teams and like rivalries going on that you were unaware of?
So, no, I didn't see any fights or anything like that. Like, I mean, the crowds were intense, but it seemed like when the game was over, everything was just like water under the bridge. It's funny you bring that up because there was one incident I had to pull my daughter aside after the game. So they made it to the championship game.
Oh, wow.
Right? And this game was intense. It was tied 2-2, bad call under 2 minutes. You don't call a penalty under 2 minutes at a championship game. Anyway, they lose in the last minute. All right, so game's over. They have it's called the Latham Cup, right? So like they bring the cup out, and it's it's like the Stanley Cup. So it's like this big production, and the whole thing was televised, and like they line the two teams up, and Stella goes and gets her silver medal. So during the game, Stella, my daughter, is a very intense hockey player, and she plays with her emotions on her sleeve.
Yeah,
and they allow some kind of contact in this tournament. So she was just out there blasting grown women with her shoulders, which was making me nervous. So there was another woman. They were playing a First Nations team, Native American team, in the championship game. And she was going back and forth with this grown woman who was probably 6 foot, 200 pounds. And
200 pounds?
Pick your battles, kid.
She was a big athletic woman.
And, you ain't kidding,
bro.
Man.
I took a picture of them standing on the line together, like before a face-off, and it was Right. So I'm watching this happen, and I'm watching my daughter jaw back and forth. This woman's got to be like 28 years old.
Yeah.
So at the end of the game, like the last couple of seconds, they put Stella out for the last shift trying to score, and they're banging in front of the net, and Stella slashed the hell out of her at the whistle.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right, my daughter's about to get punched in the face in the handshake line. Like, what are we going to do here? So after the game, they line up, and credit to this woman, like she gives her they go down the line and they do handshakes after they all get their medals. This woman gives her a big hug, and she's like holding her and whispering into her ear. So I'm like, oh my God, what a sweet person. So Stella gets off the ice and she's fuming, like she's pissed she lost. And she's like, she's talking about this woman, and I'm like, listen, these are grown people. Like, you know, it's just a game. Like, it's fine to go and be intense and everything, you know, during the game, but like, you know.
She's got a job.
Exactly. Yeah, she's got to go to work on Monday, right? Like everything's fine. Like, and it was funny. Like I hadn't realized, like, you know, when you're a teenage kid, that
your
game
whole world.
It's life and death, right? And you know, when they're on the ice, these women, right? It's life and death. But like when it was over,
then they're like, back to reality.
Like that's the last lesson I think she has to learn here. And if she ever gets that, everything will be okay. But no, I mean,
it has to have changed her.
I think so.
I would think.
No, I mean, I
give her a new perspective.
I think. I witnessed her getting more mature as the week went on. I know that sounds stupid.
Yeah.
But, like, even on the flight home.
It was a little taste of being an adult in a way for her, right? Because she felt, like you said, she was playing with, you know, women that go to a 9 to 5 every day, and she probably felt like she kind of belonged.
Just trying to make a living.
Yeah.
It's all taken and no given.
I was good. I was trying to remember it. I couldn't. All right, let's take a break. It was an interesting scene at Irondequoit, and I think interesting might be the understatement of the century.
Okay.
Because there are a lot of things you could see driving down the street.
Yes.
And there are some things that you'd see that are strange. You'd be like, huh, that's odd. This is one of those things where you'd slam your brakes on.
Oh.
But the question is, what is your move after you slam your brakes on? Because what this man was wearing is only appropriate in one very specific area.
Yeah.
And we'll tell you what he had on his, I'm assuming, naked body. Next here in the break room on CMF. You see a lot of strange things every day in Rochester.
Oh, sure.
Right? I would argue at least once a week something you've never seen before will come across your face.
What's popping now?
This is something you might remember for the rest of your life if you never got closure to what the story was. And it's enough to make you slam your brakes on. The question is what your move is after your brakes have been slammed. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:50 this morning. It turns out the rumors of the reunion were never true.
Oh, no.
Because this man, who Bills fans know well and Bills fans no longer like, has himself a new team. And something won't be happening for the first time in 3 years? We'll get to it just after 7:50 here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from Irondequoit.
What happened?
Police got a call for a man running down the road in a hospital gown.
He's running.
He is, again, several people called 911 to report a man running down the road in a hospital.
Yep, something's wrong there, yeah.
It's like one flew over the cuckoo's nest.
Yes, exactly, except he was running, not flying.
Yeah.
By the way, if he's running, those gowns are flowy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you've seen
everything. You've seen a lot.
There's ass cheek, right?
Well,
but there's more than ass cheek, man.
Yeah, you're probably.
No, even if it's going that way,
because it's short too.
Yeah, it's gonna flow.
Yeah,
it's gonna be ass out.
You're gonna get some updraft.
So witnesses who called the police say this man in the hospital gown was running across all lanes of traffic, then ended up running into some woods behind the stores. Quick sidebar.
Yeah.
In the police blotter, they put in parentheses after was seen running across lanes of traffic, then in the wood behind some stores. Parentheses where there is poison ivy.
Oh.
That could hurt.
Oh, no.
But here's the thing. There was no need to put that in the police blotter. It's almost like
it's an interesting detail.
It is, but it's almost like your grandma wrote the police blotter.
Yeah.
Be careful, there's poison ivy back there. The man was eventually located. We don't know how he was located. And I'd like to pause the actual story for a second, if that's okay. All right. Tommy, you're driving your car. You glance out the window. There is a man in a hospital gown sprinting through traffic. Your first impression of that man is what?
Somebody get out of the mental ward.
So you think that he's got a mental?
Yeah, he's nuts.
Okay. Do they put people in that ward in hospital gowns?
I don't know.
Because again,
They do in the movies.
You're just doing movies.
Yeah.
All right. So, Kimmy, if you saw a man running down the street in a hospital gown, your first impression?
Well, I mean, it feels like he's escaping something, right?
Yeah, he's running.
Yeah, like he
ass out.
Okay.
He was somewhere he didn't want to be anymore, and he decided, I'm out. And I got to get away as quickly as possible.
Okay, so if he's in danger, then
I would fear for him.
Okay.
I don't think of him as in danger.
Well, you don't think a man running down the street in a hospital gown?
He's like if he was taking a stroll, I'd be like, okay, well, seems very comfortable there. But the fact that he was running is what's alarming.
I just think he's just nuts.
Okay, so you would think so, but I love how
crazy.
No, but I love how that guy doesn't need help in your head. Of course he needs help. If you think that he has something going on up here and he is sprinting away from where he was, why would that man
something spooked him or something?
Spooked him? He's not a Cocker Spaniel.
No, but he may have, he may have a little problem.
Yeah, I don't know. I got it. What is this, by the way? What are you doing, the Macarena? Macarena. Hey! Bare ass. Hey! Okay, but I love how even when you think it has an issue, your first instinct isn't this guy needs help. Your first instinct is this man is dangerous.
Yeah.
Nut job.
Okay.
Well, I wouldn't want to get in his way if he's running.
Like my father would call him a kook.
Gotcha.
Guy's a kook. Look around and nuts out. A kook does that. Saw them in the Navy.
I'm not saying that you should be getting out of your car to try to save this man.
Yeah.
There is poison ivy over here.
Yeah, don't go running through that.
But I do find it interesting that your knee-jerk reaction for a man in a hospital gown is not that man needs help, it's that man is a danger.
Yes.
Okay. All right. No one who doesn't need help is wearing a hospital gown. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Well, it's not going well for
No, I'm saying if you are in a hospital gown, you always need help. No one who has ever put on a hospital gown in the history of hospital gowns didn't need help.
All right. Yeah, you're there for a reason.
Right? Like, you don't throw one of those on and go to Wegmans.
No.
Okay. So back to the story. It turns out that this man was not a kook.
Oh.
Right?
So they found out what his problem was.
Yes. It seems that this man was running in a hospital gown across lanes of traffic because, according to the Irondequoit Police Department, he had active warrants and was trying to get away from wherever he was. I would assume it's Unity Hospital.
So was he under arrest and taken there for like medical evaluation?
So we don't know. No, it doesn't sound like it because it said active warrant. So it's possible that either he had some kind of medical emergency, went to the hospital, was administered, was afraid that he was going to have his name run, and then the cops would show up and arrest him, right?
Yeah.
Now, we don't know what the warrants were for. Could have been for saving too many puppies.
Could be.
Right? Broke the puppy saving law.
Yeah.
But running away from medical care is an interesting state of mind.
Because you've already gotten to the point where you're in the gown.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like, it's not like you must have been there for some time.
You've been gowned.
Exactly.
You've been seen by somebody at that point.
Yeah, so like we don't know why you were at the hospital, but Kimmy, you're right. You're not there for no reason.
Right.
And if he was that scared of being arrested, it must have been something semi-serious health-wise.
Maybe you saw the bill.
Right.
Come on.
Oh, my wife told me
$15 for an aspirin.
Kiss me where it stinks, so I took her to Lake Ontario. What I'm getting at with this story,
yes,
there has to be a line where you are so hurt or you are in so much pain that you will risk getting arrested to get checked out. All right, Tommy?
Yeah.
You've been stabbed.
Stabbed.
You've been stabbed. You are bleeding. If you can stop the bleeding yourself, you'll live. You can sew it up at home, but the pain is still going to be there.
Yeah.
If you go to the hospital, there is a risk you will be arrested and do 18 months behind bars.
Okay.
Now, keep in mind, death is a possibility here if you don't do something.
Yeah. So I'm severely wounded.
Yeah. So are you sewing it up at home, or are you risking 18 months in jail to get it professionally?
Go to the hospital.
Oh, yeah, you heard.
Sew myself up.
You heard him. You heard him, folks. Quote: "I live in a hospital. Sew a step up."
Yes.
And I quote Tommy Muley: "I live in a hospital. Sew a step up."
Yeah.
Kimmy.
Yeah.
Same situation.
She can't sew.
You know what's funny? I agree. You're probably a better sewer than Kimmy. Are you risking 18 months in jail to get taken care of?
I think that you might go into it thinking I can take care of this, I can deal with this, but at some point, you're like, when it came to like I can sew myself up, the second I looked at my skin, took that needle and looked at my skin, I would say, nope, I can't do this. I can't do this.
I mean, the pain.
Okay.
There's no amount of adrenaline in that situation that's going to get me to do that myself.
All right, let's pause this part of the convo for a second. 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about the story out of Arundecoit. Police were called. Multiple people called police after a man in a hospital gown was seen sprinting through lanes of traffic. Police say he then ran into a wooded area behind some stores, which has poison ivy.
Yeah, be careful.
Watch out for the poison ivy. He was eventually caught, and police say he had fled wherever he was going. I'm assuming it was Unity. Who knows? Because he had active warrants out for his arrest. Let's talk to Carmen. Hey, Carmen, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, guys. Welcome back.
Thank you.
I think I saw this guy's brother, another mental patient, at the Canandaigua Arts Festival 2 weekends ago. This guy had a banana hammock on, but it was a one-piece banana hammock that was cut down real low in the front, walking with high heels straight through the Canandaigua Arts Festival.
I mean, it is an arts festival.
What was Moose doing?
Arts, they have right at Canandaigua Lake there.
What's that?
Where they have right at Canandaigua Lake there.
Yeah. I don't know. You seen Warhol? Like, I mean, it's not the most surprising thing.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. It's arts, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. It was a family environment. He's wearing this really.
Well, you really got a good look at him, though.
Yeah, it was hard. It was hard not to.
Yeah, you're painting a good picture there.
It was hard not to look. My eyes said so. Carmen, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, go. He hung up before I could.
Show up, you guys.
Going back to the idea of sewing it up yourself.
Yeah.
All right. So we see people get hurt, shot, stabbed,
Yeah.
and try to handle it at home.
Yeah, do the home remedy.
Yes, and in reality, we don't know how many people have been in that exact situation, being shot, stabbed, whatever, and not gone to the hospital, because if they don't go to the hospital, you don't know they were stabbed or shot, they wouldn't even make the news, right? Are there, like, underground medical folks in the greater Rochester area?
Like you see in the movies?
Yeah.
Like somebody on the run, they call up somebody who knows somebody, and then they come to their house and fix it up for them.
There must be.
The mob doctor. Well, what do you mean there must be? Look, I get that you want this to be true, Mr. Old-ass Pittsford man.
Yeah. But let's say, like, there's a guy that, you know, a little shady, but he knows his medical.
Okay.
And then every doctor went through the right channels, right?
Actually, no. To get an MD, you have to go through the right
No,
channel.
but you went bad.
Your doctor that went bad.
Let's say you're a doctor that went bad, you got busted, you no longer, they won't let you be a doctor anymore.
Okay.
But you still got those skills.
Sure.
And if you know some people that need your help, I mean, is an act of mercy.
Yeah, but here's okay.
So I know a woman. She did travel nursing for a while, and one of the jobs she had, she lived in an area that was near the hospital, so she would like walk to work every day.
Okay.
And she said like the amount of times somebody would see her in scrubs and like approach her to help them with an issue,
Really?
like outside of the hospital.
Yeah,
She said it used to happen all the time.
Well,
every
okay,
time I'd walk to work.
Look, I get that. My wife's a doctor. People, she's
Right, but I mean,
dermatologist.
no, but I mean, like,
What's
I'm
this?
talking like serious, like I just got stabbed kind of stuff.
Oh,
yeah.
And they
Like,
didn't want to go to the hospital.
They didn't want to go to the hospital for whatever reason, so they would like seek out people walking into the hospital for help.
Interesting.
So there's a need.
Well, I mean, there would obviously be a need. Yeah, I'm sure there are plenty of people like in this guy's situation that are worried that they're in some system and they don't want to end up in jail, so they're not going to go to the hospital. But like when it comes to the motivation of somebody doing that, like I would assume that if you are, actually maybe not. I mean, I don't know. Are you going to get in trouble for treating somebody? You're right. It is an act of mercy. Do no harm. But then again, like the liability you would face if you are, and even if you're a doctor that's gone bad, if you're afraid to be arrested, you would have to be like a mob boss to be able to make it worth their while financially.
Yeah, how do you get paid?
Exactly. So, like, what would be the motivation to do it other than just being, like, the kindest soul?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know the person who must have been the most uncomfortable in this whole story?
Who's that?
The patient in the bed next to the guy who fled.
Oh.
Could you imagine you're laying there, you're in your own pain or your own fear, because you're also in the hospital, and then this chaos breaks out?
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you a question.
And dude just splits what?
All right, you're in the hospital, something serious.
Yeah.
Right? You're laying there. Guy in the bed next to you goes, no! Gets up and runs out of the room. But there's nobody else in the room.
Yeah.
Nurse comes back. Are you telling her what happened?
No, because now he's got his room to himself.
Yeah. I don't know. What am I telling her? He's gone.
You're not going to rat?
What's the rat?
Well, no. I
You
mean,
already know he left. I don't know why he left. Apparently he said no. No, I'm not saying a word.
Okay.
I don't want to get involved, especially don't want to get involved with a knuck job.
is a knuck job like a knuck
Oh,
job?
a knuck job, yeah.
Is a knuck job? Is that a ninja who has also lost his mind? A nunchuck job?
Yes. But I don't know what's wrong with the guy, and I don't want to get, fingered for. No, fingered like this.
Yeah, that's how they do it in the hospital.
Not that high, though. Probably lower. But, I said, I don't want to, that guy will come after me.
With his finger.
Yeah.
He's chucking me from behind.
You want a nut job finger?
Nut job finger. Dan writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. We were asking about, how to get medical care without going to the hospital.
Yeah.
He says a friend does rural construction, and a veterinarian friend of his sewed him up to save
Wait, the vet
a
did it?
trip. Yeah, that's what he said.
Damn. That's a
Oh,
buddy.
my God.
Yeah, but the only thing that sucks,
What's that?
you got to dampen your nose before you go. Make him a little more comfortable.
You got to get them up on the table, then they're squirming the whole time.
Brian writes us on Instagram.
Yeah.
An inmate in the prison I work at got part of his ear bitten off and sewed it up himself.
Well, that's prison tough, man. I get that.
Well, bro, but this guy didn't want to go to jail. He's probably also prison
Yeah.
tough. I would assume if you're going to run like that, you've already experienced the system
Oh,
and
yeah.
you don't want it again.
Right.
That's why you're taking off ass out in a hospital gown into poison ivy, according to your unequipped police department. Okay. I think we can all breathe a sigh of relief as Bills fans because it wasn't out of the question that if something bad had happened, even in the season, Kimmy, and this guy was still available.
And there were rumors.
Okay. He will not be coming back. And for the first time in a long time, he won't be sharing the field with this guy either.
Wow.
And we'll tell you who finally
Yeah.
signed a contract this week. Next, here in the break room on CMF. It took longer than he expected.
Yeah.
And I'm sure this is not the roster he wants to be a part of, but this man will be employed this season. And this shouldn't matter to us here in Western New York, but it does guarantee one thing.
What's that?
That I am positive not a single Bills fan in America wanted. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We are back. We are live. We missed you so much. And to say sorry for being on vacation while my daughter played hockey. Right now, you can log on to WCMF.com. Your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets to see Return to Paradise, Styx Tribute Band, the Bands at Barnard on August 12th. Tickets are on sale right now at bandsatbarnard.com. Stefon Diggs has a new home.
Okay.
The former Buffalo Bills wide receiver, who is facing a whole bunch of controversy, has reportedly signed a 1-year deal with the Washington Commanders.
And they were pretty good last year, right?
No, they were not.
I thought they went to the playoffs.
2 years ago, they made the NFC Championship game.
Oh.
Last year, they were one of the worst teams in football.
Oh, okay.
Yes, they were very, very bad. Now, it's possible they bounced back. They had a whole bunch of injuries last year, so,
Young quarterback.
Right? Jaden Daniels looked fantastic as a rookie. Injury issues big time last season. I think he only played in like 6 games. He missed a lot of time.
He's very skinny. Yeah. He's very slight for a quarterback.
Jaden Daniels.
Yeah.
Looks like Lamar Jackson.
Well,
also very skinny.
All right.
Very skinny. Wish I could see him in heels and a banana hammock. Going back to the start. What's he look like sprinting down the road in a hospital gown with a poison ivy?
Be very fast.
Yes, he would. This is not the kind of roster I think Diggs wants to be involved in.
Yeah.
No.
It looks
no.
like
so he's
his
just looking
whole
for
thing
anything.
of like leaving the Bills was I'm gonna go win a Super Bowl. Like that was his. I want to be on a better roster with a better team.
And
so it looks like he's just looking for a paycheck.
Well, he is. Well, yes, he needs a job. Also, he's from the DMV area, the DC area.
Oh,
so
okay.
And he played
like
college around the corner.
And by the way, he almost got his Super Bowl ring last year. If he would have shown up for the game, it probably would have helped something. So what's exciting about this for Bills fans is this means there is absolutely no opportunity, no matter what happens, for Stefon Diggs to show back up in Buffalo this season.
Oh, so DC ain't on a schedule?
Okay, yeah. So first of all, it'll be the first time in 3 years that Stefon Diggs will not share a field with Josh Allen, right? So he's played 3 games against Stefon Diggs. I mean, if you want to count it this way, Diggs' team has won twice. Buffalo has won once. Yeah, the Bills will only play Stefon Diggs if they meet the Commanders in the Super Bowl. It's the only way it could happen, which actually would be awesome.
Yes.
That being said, it also guarantees that Stefon Diggs will not be on this Bills roster at all this season, which is awesome.
Yeah, he's off the table.
Yes, because Kimmy, there were rumors, and again,
There were rumors. Was it Deion Dawkins? Somebody said something about him that was just basically like kind words.
Yes.
And everybody was like, "Oh, he's coming back."
But knowing, even if they hadn't signed him during training camp, Brandon Beane, the general manager of the Bills, has this. He's got a tendency that when things go bad injury-wise, go with what you know.
Okay.
If there is somebody on the street that is available, that knows how all of this works, and is comfortable with the team, you go sign that guy.
Yeah.
And if Diggs had remained a free agent into the start of the season...
You think he might have been here?
Yeah, I mean, look, if you have injuries, multiple injuries in the wide receiver room, it's the most logical choice.
Grab
and
him.
Yeah, you just hold your nose and bear it. And it would have been a nightmare. It would have been an effing nightmare. So we don't have that potential anymore.
Okay. This is good.
What is quite interesting, however, is a guy like Diggs who, remember, he called himself the best number 2 receiver in the NFL.
Last year. Was it last year?
No, he said, I will be the best number 2 receiver in the NFL
going
this
into
upcoming
this
season.
season.
Who's better than me? This will be his 4th team in 4 years.
Yeah.
Damn.
And Stefon Diggs, who fancies himself, I mean, all receivers do, but Kimmy, as like one of the best receivers, has played on 5 teams in his career.
Yeah.
That rarely
had the knee injury
in
Houston.
He signed a 2-year, 3-year deal in New England. They cut him loose after this last season.
Yeah.
You know, we saw what happened with Buffalo. So yeah, Vikings, Bills, Texans, Patriots, Commanders.
All right.
I don't know. That doesn't say to me superstar wide receiver.
No, that says to me, well, yeah, we could use you. We could maybe find a spot for you.
It is insane to me how good he had it here and how good things could have been if he just would not have been a dick.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, because you got so close.
Played
and then
nice. Yeah.
it all went south.
Yeah.
Like the most success you ever had in your career individually happened with Josh Allen.
Well, it was that Kansas City game where he's literally back on the field watching Kansas City celebrate.
Yeah.
Well, in that photo of him, like, back to the lens.
Yeah.
Standing there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
that was the demise of Stephon Diggs. I mean, it went downhill from there.
No, the season after he did really well, too.
He did get to a Super Bowl.
No, attitude-wise, though.
The attitude showed up in the loss to the Bengals in the playoffs. That's where that started showing up.
It feels like it took a turn.
Yeah. That was 2 years later.
Like I said, 2 years later.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, he did get to a Super Bowl, but it wasn't because of him. You know what I mean? Like, you can argue, yes, he was a part of a team that made it there.
Okay.
It's not like you
LaShawn
were the
McCoy
superstar that got you there. Yeah.
LaShawn McCoy won 2 Super Bowl rings, one without wearing a uniform in the last 2 years of his career. Do you
but
call
I feel
that guy
like
Super
that's
Bowl
all
champion?
he wants at this point.
Okay, fine. But you're going to do it like you said. Like you're in the twilight now of your career. I'm surprised that anybody signed him.
Still got those Ferrari payments, bro.
Bro, you ain't kidding. And again, I get that you need a job. It's
got
just
girlfriends.
I often wonder with these players,
Yeah.
right? And I get that every wide receiver has an ego. They're the most egotistical, arguably, of any position of any sport in the world, right? But, like, at what point, if ever, does he look back and go, man, I really screwed up a good thing?
I don't know
Probably
I don't know if you have that level of success and ego, I don't know if you ever really put the blame on yourself when things go wrong. It's always somebody else's fault.
Well, like you said, it kind of goes with the position.
Yeah.
You want that guy to have that attitude to play at that level, don't you?
Okay, you say that, but we see it go wrong so many times, right? Like,
we see it go wrong, but we also see it the other way too, where like that guy, teams will put up with that because they have so much success.
But like, look what's happening with wide receiver A.J. Brown right now, right? Like that guy is an unbelievably talented wide receiver.
Yeah.
The guy, he's built like a Greek god. He wins a Super Bowl in Philadelphia. And the season after,
falls off.
Yeah, demands out because his ego gets too big for him. Right now, he's in New England, and he's got to work with a new, younger quarterback and a coach that he's familiar with. But, like, if the wheels fall off of him in New England, you only have yourself to blame.
Yeah,
true.
Yeah.
And again, like, I could sit here and name 15 wide receivers that did the same exact thing, and I just don't get it. Like, you guys know these other players. You see what happens.
But
Like,
they all think, not me. I'm better than that.
okay.
Has to be.
Or just, it could be you just think,
I think they make
change
these
the
teams
scenery.
interesting.
Yeah.
Look, I know.
You need these guys.
You
Yeah.
need him.
Yeah.
You do, because it's a little bit of entertainment.
It's what creates the rivalries. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Hey, it makes it entertaining. For this game that I'm going to watch for 4 minutes, it's really entertaining, man. Check me out, man. I'm wearing my quarters up with my collar all popped up. Check me out, man.
It's a hoodie.
I was dealing with nothing but yous.
Uses.
Yous. Bunch of Florida scumbags. Yeah, check me out. I let my car's uninspected.
Hey, at least I'm wearing a shirt.
You're welcome, everyone watching the live stream. All right, so no Diggs in Buffalo.
All right.
No Diggs facing Buffalo unless it's the Super Bowl. It's the only way.
Right.
All right, Kimmy, I'm going to give you 2 options here before we move on.
Yeah.
An AFC Championship game, but you have to play the Chiefs, and then you'll get anybody but Washington. Or a Super Bowl guaranteed, but you have to play Stephon Diggs, knowing that Stephon Diggs would have the ultimate "I got the ring" against you before you.
Yeah, you take the Super Bowl.
So-
You take your chances with the Super Bowl.
Okay. You want Diggs in the Super Bowl?
Well, yeah, you want to go to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. No, I mean, I would love that. Would be a great drama
Sure.
story.
It'd also be
always
an
long.
awful, awful feeling after a loss.
You never have confidence. You never.
Well, no, you're the one that's saying, like, he would have the ultimate.
Well, he would if he won.
He'd step up.
I would love to see it happen.
Yeah.
You know, it's like when we had that when the season was going on and the Bills were, on the precipice of going to New England for an AFC Championship game. When the playoffs started, I wanted that more than anything in the whole world, and you were scared of it.
Yeah, I was. Very scared.
Okay.
I think I have a right to be a little nervous.
Live a little, Kimmy. Live a little. Let's take a break. Everyone listening right now, every man listening right now, has a friend that may be on the verge of something like this. And maybe it's not this violent.
Yeah.
Maybe there's not violent at all. Ideally, it is not violent. But breakups, infatuation with the opposite sex
That's tough.
can make men that seem like normal men
Yeah.
do very strange, extreme, uncomfortable things.
Oh, yeah.
And what this man may have needed is a friend to put his arm around him and go, hey, buddy, what are you doing? Something that it seems very, 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 very few men have.
Oh.
And we'll get into the story next here in the break room on CMF. right, guys, it's time to have like a guy talk.
All right, guy talk.
Oh, no, but Kimmy can help us out here, too. Because
she
women,
dresses like a guy.
you guys are wearing the
We
same
are.
outfit today. And you're dressed more like her. Like, if she showed up in that, I'd be like, oh, that's a Kimmy outfit. Women are very, very good at what we're about to talk about, which is why women don't make the news like this.
Oh, no.
And every man at some point in his life, I would argue, is going to need a friend to pull them aside, put their arm around him when it comes to a woman and go, hey, man, what the hell are you doing? Something that it seems this man did not have. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We will jump right into it. This story comes to us from Albion. Around 4 a.m., neighbors in an apartment complex in Albion noticed a suspicious vehicle just hanging around.
Yeah.
And when police arrived to check it out, they could not find the man in said vehicle.
Oh.
But it turns out the canine could.
The canine?
The canine. After a chase, the man was arrested, and it's a good thing he was arrested.
Oh.
Turns out the man had an order of protection against his ex-girlfriend that was living in this apartment complex.
So these dogs can sniff out jealousy? There he is. I smell him a mile away.
But this wasn't even your standard stalking story.
Okay.
Police say after they arrested this man,
Yeah.
they later discovered a suspected Molotov cocktail near the back of the apartment building.
Jesus Christ,
right.
man. A bomb, basically.
Yes. The good news,
Yeah.
the bottle full of whatever was in there, it had burned itself out before setting the building on fire.
So it was lit at one point.
Yes,
Okay.
it was lit and thrown. It just burned itself out.
Oh.
All right. The bad news.
But you really suck at Molotov cocktails if you make a dud.
I didn't know you could make
I
a dud
didn't either.
Molotov.
Well, I
still
didn't
thought it
either,
would
but
do some
apparently you
damage.
can.
Is it hard? Is it hard to make a Molotov
Maybe you should
cocktail?
pour the Coca-Cola out.
I would love to do an experiment. I know you'd kill yourself, especially in a flowy sweatshirt like that. But I would love to watch you try to make a Molotov cocktail.
I'm good at the Molotov.
When's the last time you made a Molotov?
I was a kid.
Okay.
Horsing around.
Is it
With
possible it just didn't hit its intended target? Is that what happened?
I mean,
here?
they said they found it by the back of the building.
Well, then
and
you got to practice a
All
little.
right.
Well, how many?
I don't
How many?
know.
You know how hard it is to
Maybe
find a
didn't
glass
have as
bottle
much
these days?
arm strength as he thought. Came up a little short.
How many bottles of wine would you have to drink to make this work?
True.
If you're practicing. All right. So the bad news, at least
Yeah.
for this guy, he is in a world of trouble. The 22-year-old man has been charged with first-degree arson, criminal mischief, reckless endangerment, 2 counts of endangering the welfare of a child, and then a whole bunch of other charges. I don't even have time to read.
Yeah.
He has a court date coming up. And knowing this guy is 22 years old, right, and he's allegedly chucking Molotov cocktails at apartment buildings his ex-girlfriend is in, I know it is easy to look at this guy's age and think, this is an angry young guy who doesn't know how to handle his emotions, and this is why something like this happens. But the fact of the matter, no matter if a man is 15 or 95, a breakup, feelings for a woman, misconstrued interest from her, where you are spurned, can make even the most seemingly normal man do insane things.
Oh, easily.
Oh, yeah.
And I am not here to suggest that this guy is a good guy. I'm not making any
Yeah.
excuses for this man. What I'm getting at is this. There is a point
Mhm.
in every man's life where they have seen a buddy get weird or over a woman,
Yeah.
right?
Especially if there's another dude involved.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like, I'm talking like he's going to do something he seriously regrets weird. Maybe it's not
Stop
a crime.
driving by her house, man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
At what point, as a buddy, are you supposed to step in?
Step in.
Okay, you have a friend.
Like pull him
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, look, you got a friend. He's all hung up over a woman. He's
Yeah.
going to do something. Now, not violent, ideally, right? Nobody wants that. But, like,
But
something.
you just know he's going to do something out of character.
And it's going to embarrass him
Yep.
or make his life harder or
Yeah.
whatever. At what do you have to see where you are putting your arm around him and going, all right, we got to talk. Let's talk.
All right, so let's say you're sitting down and this falls out of his face while you're having a drink.
Okay.
And outside of saying, you shouldn't do that because you're going to X, Y, and Z is going to happen, what else can you do? I mean, because you can't.
Wait, that's
I can't
what you got.
What
control
can I
him.
do?
What else can I do?
Right.
Is
I
your
think
question.
Look, women will cloud your judgment faster than meth if you let it.
But don't you
Put
think
that on a hockey shirt.
Don't put that on a hockey shirt.
Well, not at that tournament, but at other tournaments. Like a junkie tournament somewhere.
sometimes it's not about physically doing anything to stop them. Sometimes it's just pointing out that, hey, man, that's weird.
That's what I mean.
But-
Because I don't think you're even going to say that, are
But the
you?
problem with your theory is every guy has gone down this road to some degree.
No, you're right.
Over a relationship.
You're right.
Where they went stupid.
Yes.
That's stupid, but stupid.
No, you're right. You're going to do something that is massively embarrassing.
Right.
At the minimum, right? Like, you're going to do something that makes you look like you are dangerous when, in fact, you probably aren't dangerous, right? Like this guy aside. This is super dangerous.
So I wouldn't know what to do.
How do you say you don't know what to do? You literally described the situation that every man has been in, both as a recipient and as somebody who could be doing the weird thing. Right?
So,
and you sit here and you go, oh, no.
Yeah, so you're saying
no.
So you're saying you'd go as far, like, because let's say he wants to pull you into it. Like, he wants to take you to a place where you know she works or she's going to be, and that's where he wants to hang out with you. You're just going to go along with it? You're going to say, well, what can I do?
I'm not going to do that because I'm like hanging with you. But if it doesn't, that would inconvenience me, so maybe not.
So you just wouldn't go. You wouldn't point out that it's weird. You just say, I don't really want to do
how
that.
it goes.
You might be the worst friend a guy can have.
Yeah,
I know.
I got to be in the top 10.
You're not even an enabler. You're just a bad buddy.
What you gonna do?
Because it's not convenient to you.
Right.
No, you're like, you are a level of selfish that I thought only existed in bad stories. No, because like, look, I get that you're saying these things. You sound like a jackass, but it sounds like very few men have friends that are willing to step in and say, don't do this, because we keep seeing these stories over and over and over again. And to that point,
well, don't you always hang with your level of buddy? You know what I mean? Like, if you're a dumbass, all your friends are dumbasses.
But again,
so you're saying you could see yourself doing that too, so you're not going to say anything.
Right? You don't have an elevated buddy.
No, like. But you put it perfectly a second ago.
Oh, okay.
Every guy has been in a situation where they're hung up over a woman. And again, not violent like this guy where there's an alleged Molotov cocktail involved at a woman's apartment building, but you're going to drive by her house like Kimmy brought up, or you're going to pretend that you've like bumped into her at a coffee shop you know she goes to all the time.
Or left a dump in her mailbox.
Okay,
just something.
Don't do that. Something
or
where
a Molotov dump.
The timing on that.
Yeah.
Would be tough.
Like, the reason why we don't see women in the news as much as men, women have a unionized, shift-organized protection system for friends that are messed up over it.
Well, they support.
We have no problem telling our friends, like, yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. It's not worth it. You know, I think we're more open about talking about it, because I don't even know if your buddy was going to do one of those things, if he would even tell you anyways. Or does he just go do it?
I mean, look, you're right. It may just happen and there's nothing you can do. But look, there are tells, and you sit here and you're like, oh, I never saw. You always know when a buddy is about to do something where you're like, Where on the opposite side, women have different levels of what they are willing to do for their friends. They will work 24/7 for months around the clock.
Well, there's a network.
Yes, to ensure that she won't do anything
I'll go
stupid.
stalking for you.
Exactly. Yes, you'll get all over Facebook.
No, you don't get in the car. I'm going.
Exactly.
I
right?
will kill him.
I will stay. They'll spend the night. Multiple women will spend the night at their friend's house to ensure she does not leave the house. Men will not do that. Men have one move. The one move a man will do is let's take him out after a breakup, get him drunk, and try and get him laid.
Yeah.
And you only do that for the closest of buddies, and you only do that one time.
Yeah.
That is it. And if that one time doesn't work, you're on your own, babe of the woods, Godspeed, good luck.
Have you ever at least like taken a buddy's phone away from him when he's in that state, knowing he's going to call somebody or make a bad decision?
No, because I want to see what he was going to say.
Oh, my God.
There's a little bit of entertainment to that.
That's your friend.
Yeah.
Like, as he's hammered, you know he's going to make a phone call and regret it the next day. You're not taking the phone out of his hand.
No.
Or directing him or pushing him in another direction,
Well,
doing
push
something.
a little, but, he's a grown-ass man.
All right. Let's run a hypothetical here. All right, 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about this guy out in Albion. He had an order of protection against him from an ex-girlfriend. His car was spotted.
Proving her point.
Yes,
here.
thank you. His car was spotted in her apartment complex. When the police got there, he was not in the car. K-9 found him after he was arrested. Police say they found what they believed to be a Molotov cocktail near the back of the building. The bottle had not burned the building down, but and again, when it comes to the weird things guys will do hung up, we're not. I mean, this is an extreme.
Oh yeah,
right. But you should pull a friend aside when you see the weird coming. Let me ask you a question.
Right.
How long have we been friends for?
Oh God,
25 years.
I was gonna say too long.
Let's say my wife leaves me.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was waiting for your stupid ass.
No.
My wife leaves me.
Yeah.
Doesn't give me an explanation.
Right.
I'm just done. I'm done with you. Won't answer my calls. I am devastated. hung up, and I go, I'm telling you in the morning. I go, you know what I'm going to do? Here's what I'm going to do.
What
I just got to talk to her. I just got to get time. So I'm going to book an appointment with her as a patient under a false name. And when I get in the room with her, I'll be able to, talk to her and we can have a conversation. What would you tell me?
That's never going to work.
Why would don't do it? It's never going to work is your answer? Don't do it?
Okay, that's
I'll
better
tell you what,
than
I'll
saying
talk to her for you because she's having a big breakup party at one of them fancy hotels.
Why would you be invited to the breakup party?
Because everybody likes me.
Nobody likes you. Everyone wants your wife to come. You have to come along. Would you try and talk me out of making that appointment?
I would say it's stupid, but I wouldn't stop you or say don't do it.
Okay.
I mean, my point would be like, here's what I would say.
What are you going to accomplish?
What are you going to say face to face that's going to work? Like, you think you've been with this woman for 15 years, 20 years. She can't stand you. Like, what do you think? You got some clever line you're going to say that's going to clear it all up?
That's the problem. Every guy does. Every guy thinks all I need is a moment.
I guess the best I would do is heckle you.
Okay.
I'm a really good heckler.
Are you?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Boo, shut up.
Because you heard it all from the stage when you were up there doing your act. Oh, you saw it from a distance. You look like an 8th grade.
God, that joke does not die.
Yeah, that's the only one.
I think your buddy needs to hear it's not going to work because they're going to say, well, you don't know what you're talking about. I think they need to hear, do not do that.
But that's kind of the same thing.
No, you need to be straight up.
Do not do that.
Well, don't say it like that. That sounds comical.
Do not do that.
Like, actually move your lips when you're talking.
Like, not joking around, like,
hey.
you're stern, like,
It's a dangerous game you're playing, buddy.
I'm telling you, do not do that.
But
because they don't see that side of you all the time.
But it's also coming from me.
Yeah,
who's a chuckle ass.
But I think that's what would have more of an effect if a guy who's a chuckle ass all of a sudden gets serious and says,
serious
no.
chuckle ass.
Seriously, man, don't do this.
No, dead ass serious. Like, bro, all we do is bust each other's balls and have fun and laugh.
Let me tell you something.
No, I don't even think you know how to make a serious face.
And unless somebody's smushing a bug on your wall.
Right! Got it out! No, like if you got serious with me, no matter what I'm talking about, and said, "Hey, that would like cut through."
Okay.
And I think that's because most guys with your buddies, you're just being dicks,
yeah,
right?
you're just having fun.
Like,
you want to have fun.
No, but I'm saying if there is a moment where all of the fun stops for a second, that guy goes, "Don't do this. What is wrong with you?"
All right, so I had a really good drinking buddy at one time. And we had a side buddy. It was also a good drinking buddy, but he was always like a dark cloud. But we loved him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like he would just go off on these things. So like this, broken hearts and all that. And as soon as like he would step out to go take a squirt, we would both look at each other, go, "Jesus Christ, man! He doesn't shut up about his goddamn problems. He's just like, you want to take the bridge with this dude. Like he wouldn't. There was no fixing this guy.
Why do men struggle with their mental health again?
But my point was there was no fixing him. He was like hardwired in.
There was no fix. So
you
tried everything then.
Oh yeah, bourbon, scotch, gin, nothing worked. Maybe weed. Should have. I don't know.
Adam writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. My buddy, who I consider my brother of 20 years, got dumped by his girlfriend, who was also a mutual friend. A few weeks later, she called me to do something about him because he had been showing up and taking her garbage back to her house in the mornings. Oh. So I said something to him to try and talk to him, and he accused me of sleeping with her and went on a crazy rampage that ended the 20-year friendship.
So don't do it.
No, well, you want to be friends with that guy, though, that's bringing her garbage back to the house?
I think it's for the best.
He's a garbage man. In the opposite
it's
way.
The reverse garbage
the
man.
Worst garbage man that ever existed. I mean, look, if there is one kernel of truth in the thing that you are saying.
Oh, good.
The difficulty, Kimmy, in doing this with a buddy, when you tell them you are being weird, is that guys never think what they are doing is weird.
Yeah, but maybe you force them to think about it a little bit. And at least you said it. At least you said it. It's out there. I did all I can do. If he does what he was going to do before, then fine. But at least I tried.
No, but again, like no man will spend the night at a buddy's house.
Oh, no.
No man will like literally, physically, like, give me your phone.
Mm-hmm.
Every woman has done that for a friend at some point in their life.
Because men don't listen to each other.
I just don't get, I'm not listening to you. I just don't get where those two worlds split and why guys don't look at what women do for each other and say, I want that. Because I do want that. Look, I know I do stupid things. Why don't I have friends telling me don't do stupid things? You encourage the stupid things.
Well, yeah. Kind of funny to watch.
Yeah. All right. There is a video that went viral this week.
What happened?
It happened at Darien Lake, and it is a fight. But it is not the fight you think it is. This is not a bunch of teenage kids like freaking out on each other.
Really?
These are grown-ass people that got in a fight over an item.
Oh.
And at first, this is going to sound silly. And any fight over an item is silly. But I'm telling you right now, as we talk about the shortcomings of men in this last break, this is a shortcoming of women because women take these very seriously.
Oh.
And if you mess with these things, oh my God.
Really?
And I'm not talking about any part of her body or anything in her purse, but I'll tell you what I'm talking about.
What's left?
Next here in the break room on CMF. This got real nasty real fast.
What happened?
And when you hear why, you're going to laugh.
Right.
But I believe that every woman in America has the ability to react this way over this item. Because for whatever reason, you people have decided this is the be-all and end-all of your mental health for whatever reason.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 8:45, 8:50 this morning, we got some bad news on the Bills uni situation.
Oh, the one everybody's freaking out over?
Yeah. And I know that you have been glued to all of the media outlets reporting on uniforms. You know, as the Bills wrap up training camp tomorrow for the season. A lot of disappointed Bills fans.
Oh.
But we'll get into it just after 8:50 here in the break room on CMF. There is a video that has gone viral that shows a nasty fist fight that happened inside Darien Lake.
Oh.
All right. And the fist fight happened over a stolen towel.
Towel?
An allegedly stolen towel. Now, by the way, the video, which does not happen at the water park, by the way.
Oh.
It happened in the park. It appears to show two groups of grown-ass people, just outside the Mind Eraser roller coaster, like throwing fists at each other.
Over a towel.
Over a towel. All right. So we don't have details on arrest charges, if everyone was safe. We just have the video that went viral. But all of it started thanks to a towel. And I am more positive right now than anything I have ever been positive of in my life that a woman started this fight.
Over that towel.
And I will tell you why.
How does it work?
If there is one thing that my wife takes more serious than anything in this entire world, it's her towels.
A good towel.
Yes.
Well, and she's probably the keeper of the towel.
Oh, I didn't even have a choice. Like, she declared herself the keeper of the towels.
Well, I even mean, like, when at the park. Moms guard the towels.
Absolutely, yes.
So she, more likely, it was in her bag, or she was carrying around while,
Queen of the towels.
Sure. Yeah. But here's the thing. I get, Kimmy, like, you're thinking, like, this may be just, like, a personal thing. Like, this is mine, and how dare you, and that's what pisses me off. No, I'm telling you,
personal property.
That's not what this is. Anything else could have been stolen, and they would have gotten mad, but hands weren't going to get thrown.
But you have formed groups.
Yeah, no, they did.
Fought.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, because you're right. Other people were passionate enough about this towel to get involved.
It was like 5 women and like 2 dudes, and I knew the dudes got dragged in by their wives.
You would think.
Okay. Is a passion for towels an every woman thing, or is that just a my wife thing?
Well, I do love a good towel.
Okay.
Like a good, like a large, oversized, soft, high-quality towel.
Absorbent.
Absorbent. Yeah. When you find the right towel, you keep that towel forever.
There's a couple of items that my wife takes very seriously.
Okay.
Towels.
Yeah.
Pillows.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Cutting boards.
Okay,
That's a weird one.
No.
That's a weird
one.
We have 3 levels of cutting boards in our house.
When you say level of cutting board.
All right. So she's got a fancy one that has a weird name that we have out on the counter for just display.
Wait.
We never cut on it.
So it's a show cutting board.
It's a show board.
So it's not a cutting board, it's a board.
It's a board.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
On top of that, we have a smaller version of that one to use.
Okay. So you just cut all your stuff on that?
No.
No?
Because we also don't want that one getting ruined. So the third one we have is one of them cheap ones that ain't made out of wood. It's like plastic.
Okay.
That we actually use. So when I'm cutting,
okay.
I'm cutting on the third board, which below that are the 2 other boards. We also have seasonal pillows in my house that get rotated through the seasons, obviously.
Okay.
And then towels, same thing.
Okay. Like with my wife and the towels, if there's a towel in a store, she has to go touch it.
Yeah.
If she is getting a new towel, it is like a weeks-long process. And if something is wrong with her towels, it is an unbelievable problem. She screamed at me once, because I took one of her, quote, good towels into the basement to wipe my sweat off with while I was working.
That's a good
it's
towel.
not for sweat.
What do you?
It's not a sweat
It's a good
towel.
towel.
You're going to wash it.
Use a family towel.
Yeah, but you're going to get it all gross and yellowy. Was it a white towel, too?
It was a white towel.
Yeah,
of course.
once they get icked up, you never get the ick out.
No.
Okay.
You should use a crappy towel for your sweat towel.
I love how we started this conversation with towels are women's thing, and Tommy goes, absolutely. And now you're making the argument
The ick
for
never
my
comes
wife.
out of it.
What is wrong with you?
I'm kind of a towel guy.
No, there's no such thing as a towel guy.
So-
You're a bitch is
So
what you are.
I don't know what you, and I feel like Tommy's the exception to this, but I don't know what you guys do with your towels that I know immediately if it's my husband that's used the towel because it is disgusting. It's discolored for some reason.
Yeah.
No matter what color the towel is discolored. And I don't understand like what you do to the towel in dry.
It touches our nasty ass bodies.
You get out of the shower clean, and the towel is disgusting.
Because no man is ever fully clean.
That's not true.
No, it is. Yeah,
I don't know.
You could power wash your ass. Your ass still smells like ass.
My husband has like designated towels now that he's only allowed to use like.
Wait,
those are called rags.
Hold
Yes,
on.
yes.
You stop your
because
husband.
he ruins all the towels.
Okay, I'm glad you brought. Now I feel okay.
He ruins all the towels. He was not allowed to use any white towels. Those are off limits.
I'm glad you brought this up because my wife 3 months ago got our family a new set of towels.
Yeah.
Like
Did you put your name on
bath
it?
towels. She embroidered Dad on the towel.
Oh, cute.
Yeah, because she goes, it was free.
Because that's your towel, though.
Yes, but no, she says it was free. I thought she was just doing it because it was cheesy.
No.
Why?
Because
But
you
haven't
gross
you
up
ever
the
been?
towel.
Have you ever been to like some like rich person's house and they got like really good bath towels and like they're huge
Yeah, and you're like, wow.
they're almost like putting on a robe.
This is a special towel.
I'm like, God, where do you get these? Like the rich guy's store? Where do you find these towels?
I am jealous when I come across a good towel.
I love when I get out of the shower, I like a good towel.
Do you hear yourself right now?
I sound like a little bitch.
You don't
I'm a little
appreciate because
jealous bitch.
you being a bigger person. You don't appreciate when like all because you hate like those tiny little towels that barely dry you off. You want like a oversized, nice, absorbent towel. Like anybody can appreciate a good towel.
I'm not an oozy guy. You're kind of an oozy guy. Your husband's an oozy guy. You just ooze.
252 WCMF. 252-9263. This discussion started with a fist fight that was caught on a viral video coming out of Darien Lake. The fight started over a stolen towel allegedly, but the towel wasn't stolen at the water park. It happened, it seems, over by the Mind Eraser roller coaster inside the park. No word on arrest. We just saw the actual video. You want to talk about towel preference? I have a favorite towel.
Yeah.
All right.
But it's probably raggedy.
Oh, it is raggedy, and I'll tell you why. I got this towel. It was given to me.
Yeah.
Oh, hand me down.
Right. It was when I was still working on 98 PX1.
How freaking old is this towel?
So at least 15 years.
What does it say?
Okay, I didn't get it from PXY. I was booked to do a radio event at a Western New York Flash women's soccer game at the soccer stadium when it had first opened. They had a dunking booth, and they put me in the dunking booth, and afterwards they gave me a towel to dry off.
Yeah.
And they go, you just keep the towel. And I have been using that towel consistently since I got it 15 years ago.
That's psychotic.
Why is that? It's fine.
It's got to be a piece of crap.
It's fine.
How is there anything left of that towel?
It still works.
It's like a rally towel.
It's pink too. Like it's still.
It was pink.
I'll bring it to.
So you only use that towel?
It's not that I only use it, but I
What color do you get when you rub pink and brown together?
brown.
Brown. It's a brown towel.
I bring it to the gym with me. I'll hang it
Dad's
outside.
old
Okay, all
brown
right. I mean,
towel.
like that saves your wife the headache of like you ruining her good towel.
No, but I just don't get the idea of a good towel. Like
there are good towels.
It's
You just-
luxury.
I mean,
It's a
you
cheap
said-
luxury
yeah.
is what it is.
It's not cheap either, man. Cheap
well,
my
it is
ass.
compared to like caviar and champagne.
Yeah, no kidding.
But I like the towel off like a rich man. Like a
Kirsten
land baron.
writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. She says, there's nothing worse than when my husband grabs my decorative kitchen towel to wipe his chicken wing sauce covered hands and then wipes them off. I want to murder him. Why do you have a decorative towel? Why?
Well, they're seasonal decorative towels.
Are you defending that?
We have them in our house.
Okay, but again, it doesn't make.
But I don't touch them.
It doesn't make logical sense to have an item that exists for a reason that you don't use that item for.
Well, it's for show.
No, what show towel?
Yeah, it's a
What,
show towel.
Taking that towel to Broadway?
I always assume like you don't want to use like the show towels or the seasonal towels because they're sometimes like a weird texture. Like they're not really made to dry your hands off. They don't
they're
do
like
the job.
embroidered.
Yeah.
They have like
So that's
they're
why I always
raised.
think you go for like the actual like crappy towels.
Okay. The fact that it exists, period,
Yeah.
and you put them where the towel should be is insane, right? It's like parking your car in your driveway, getting into your car the next day and somebody running up and be like, no, not the car in the driveway.
That's the good car.
I've been yelled at by my sisters for using hand towels in the bathroom to dry my hands because they were decorative towels. I have wet hands.
Yeah.
The towels are hanging on the towel rack, and I can't use them. Why?
So my wife does put out, like when we have a party or she has people over, there'll be separate towels on a separate thing
Yeah.
in the bathroom for the guests to use.
Yeah, my wife will do that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just the thing.
No, it's not. It shouldn't be a thing.
Well, you know.
No.
You should have like nice fresh towels when you have people.
I mean,
over.
I don't want to go to your house, wash my hands, and then wash my hands with your bath towel.
Yeah.
Now I got like your ass on my hands.
Okay,
Yeah.
look.
I don't want pre-used towels. Dry my hands off.
Kimmy defending this is fine. It's understandable. You defending this is an abomination.
I don't want ass on my hands.
Because he doesn't want your hands on his towel either.
Right.
Nicholas writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. At the park, the wives guard the towels for the husbands.
Okay.
Is there a comfort item you'd be willing to fight a grown person over, like we saw? Like a pillow, blanket, towel, sweatshirt, robe, slippers. Do you have something you love so much that if somebody stole it from you, you'd be willing to throw fists to get it back?
What do you think personally? Shoes, slipper, that's weird, right?
Well, I mean, it's weird, but would you fight somebody? Do you have a pair of shoes you would fight somebody to get back?
Oh, yeah, it would piss me off.
No, I'm not. We'd all be pissed. I'm saying you are willing to get punched in the face to get it back.
Yeah.
Which,
you know how I am about my kicks.
What shoes?
Those alligator ones I wore the other day.
You would fist fight a man over a pair
I spent a lot of money on them.
fake crocodile shoes.
No, they're not fake.
Oh, they're real
They're like
crocodile.
legit
Wow.
dead lizard.
Wow. Like shoes like man. Kimmy?
I saw my husband get weird over something once that I didn't think he would. This was recently. Tupperware. His buddy took home stuff from our house in Tupperware that my husband always uses.
Yeah.
And he goes, he took the good Tupperware.
And he didn't bring it back.
No, he did. He did bring it back, but like my husband was worried his buddy wasn't going to return the. I was like, well, buy new Tupperware.
No, you can't. They don't even make it anymore.
Well, either way.
Shut you.
Either way.
Can you not have a bitch
was worried that his buddy wasn't going to bring back the Tupperware.
I kind of agree with that, man. Tupperware is key. I use Tupperware every day.
Well, good news. We got it back. But
As
he
a
was
guy that
worried
meal
about it.
preps like you do with your little dainty
I don't
ass-
meal prep. I'm not a bitch.
Oh, yes, you do.
You bitch. Oh no.
You don't monitor everything you eat.
That's not
all
meal
day
prepping.
long?
That's not meal prepping.
The hell it ain't.
I don't cook a bunch of stuff at once. I'm going to put it in my new Tupperware.
I do.
And then I do it here.
Well, like I
and
do
then
my-
it goes here. And then I got to do my vegetables.
Like I do
and
my
then I got to do
zucchinis.
my zucchini. And then my tomato. And then I got to bring them in my Tupperware. What's wrong with you?
I hate your show.
So I'm glad you brought
I
this
hate
up
my
too.
zucchini.
My wife gets nuts about the Tupperware. So she bought a bunch of like plastic containers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I kind of always thought like you exchange Tupperware. Like
No.
maybe you
Yes.
have you have like some like more expensive one that you just keep in the fridge.
Yeah.
But like when it comes to like giving people leftovers and stuff, I kind of thought you just expected to not give it back.
Same. We have like one glass Tupperware thing, like a really
Oh,
nice.
those really lie.
They click down.
Oh,
right?
yeah, I love it.
No, pretty exciting. We got it in a raffle basket. But like if somebody took that and never returned it, like,
Oh,
it's
I'd
like
be pissed.
I wouldn't be angry.
I use that thing every day.
Oh my God.
The exact thing you described, I use every morning when I make my coffee.
You need a hobby so bad. You're
Kinda put this
bitching
way.
about towels,
Tupperware.
Tupperware, and alligator shoes.
Yes.
We have Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. John writes, recently divorced, glad I can use the towels I have and the towels I want to use. I get that nobody looks forward to a divorce. That does have to be a freeing experience, right? Like,
Free from the towel.
well, you're no longer under the thumb of your dictator towel Tupperware pillow master, right?
I don't know. I kind of towel when I was single.
Okay. 252 WCMF. By the way, I want you to know,
Yeah.
every time I watched your house while you were gone,
Yeah, what'd you do?
rubbed every towel through my ass
And
crack.
I'm the weird one.
Yeah, but didn't you wonder where that towel had been before?
Yeah, I'm fine with
Okay.
it. Whatever.
That was mom. Same spot. Dried her up good.
Got it. 252 WCMF. Let's talk
He
to
was quite-
Max. Hey, Max. How are you, buddy?
Hey, good. I have like a horror story for you guys about these towels. So
Okay.
my buddy and his wife, they're really clean, and he had his bath towel hanging up, and his son would have his friend over, right? And his son's friend lives in the trailer park, and he'd have a hand towel for him to dry their hands on. He'd be like, use this towel. But they kept using his towel for his shower, right?
No.
Yeah.
No,
He ends-
no.
He ends up getting scabies.
That was a happy
And then-
towel, though.
Yeah, and then passes that on to his wife, and they had no idea like what was going on the entire time. So
Oh, hand job.
I think there's a reason for the hand towels. I'm just saying.
Scabies. I thought it was patch too, but it ended up being scabies. Okay, what's worse? You get a bug infection, or you found out you wiped your face with a dude's batch towel?
Well, he had to wipe pesticides all over his body, including his junk.
Look, I get that it's
Bath
bad
towel
both
or
ways.
scabies towel?
Scabies. Scabies are a little bud. They bite you. Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Max. You would take the batch towel over the scabies.
No, I can't say that I could do that. No.
So you take the scabies.
I might have to do scabies with the pesticides. Yeah.
All right.
Well, but the one with like the batch towel wouldn't really affect you though.
No, it's
Max,
just,
thanks
it's
for the
just
call.
the thought of it. Right?
No, I mean you'd be excited.
No, but I also don't want bugs on me.
All right, so
Yeah.
you can have
So bugs or batch is what you're saying.
bugs
Yeah.
or batch.
Batch.
What are you choosing?
I got to go batch. It's dried
Bro,
up
your face.
batch.
Your face. How about you go to, all right, yeah, and then you feel like that sharp. You know the sharp I'm talking about too, man.
So you're saying you would do it and know you did it, not like
You
would
find
do
out
it
after.
Oh, okay.
You find out because you got to commit. You got to commit
Yeah.
to the towel, and that's what makes it so gross. You're gonna commit hard to your face,
So I'm really wiping it in.
whichever towel it is. No, here it is. You just had a pie eating contest. Your face is covered in pie.
I got pile over.
They had you one of two towels.
Thank you.
The scabies towel, you got to get in every crevice
Yeah.
with that. You get the pie off your face. Or the batch towel. Which towel are you choosing?
I think you got to go batch.
still going batch.
Would you want bugs on your face where they're going to itch and going to break
Bro,
out?
I would never be able.
Because you can wash off batch.
How
How would you
yeah,
know?
No,
You wash it off yourself, don't you?
How long does it take
You
to
reek
get-
of it. I can smell it on you right now.
You do your business. You wash your hands.
how long does it take to get rid of scabies? Like, how long do you have it for, or is it an easy like?
Well, you
it
just-
fades over.
It doesn't sound good.
Max just said the guy had to pesticide his whole body.
Ugh.
Like, to do all that medical attention?
No, but like the towel's a bioweapon, man. Legit.
It's not really because it doesn't do anything. to
No, bro, you don't know what's inside that guy.
Oh, you also have to like wash all your stuff. It says too.
Scabies.
Yep.
Yeah, but with batch on your skin,
Yeah.
there's no side effect.
Are you sure? Other than
Embarrassment.
a big smile on your face? No, I'm saying like it's a legitimate bioweapon. Like what is going?
Why?
You know,
What bio?
you can have all kinds of diseases in
Okay,
your
but
batch.
let's say it's just clean.
Let's say you got clean
Let's say
batch,
it's clean.
USDA,
Yeah, prime.
AAA prime batch,
And it's dry. It's not oozy. It's just dried up, crusty ass, porno magazine style meringue. Little man meringue on the towel.
meringue.
I heard they canceled the show. Too much meringue.
All right, I got one more question before we move on. All right, you're right. All right, I guess if it's dried and you know it's fine.
Yeah.
All right. New pie eating contest.
Okay,
All right.
all right. All right.
You can't see.
All right.
All right. You grab to the left. You got an eye full of whipped cream. Whatever.
Yeah.
All right. There are two towels to the left
All
of
right.
you. Scabies towel is still there.
Right.
All right. The other towel, fresh batch towel.
Oh, so not even okay.
Fresh.
Okay.
So wet batch.
Fresh, yes. Just happened 2 minutes ago. Guy came in, put it there. Not when you're gonna be there. All right. You can choose scabies towel, or you can choose fresh batch towel. What are you going with?
So I can either get the bugs
Yep.
or the wet batch.
Yep.
And where I'm wiping my face with it.
Yeah.
I think I got to go wet batch. I don't want the bugs.
You're going wet.
Well, what would you do?
I think I'm taking the bugs, man.
Why?
I don't.
Especially
know.
a woman. I mean, come on. I mean, be honest here.
Yeah.
Your
but
girl's
you can't-
date. You've been down this Wet
Okay,
Batch
but
Road,
can you get like
which
a,
is one of the Toby Keith's best albums. Wet Batch Road.
Oh, I thought we were doing Billy Ray Cyrus.
What's
Gonna take this towel to the wet batch
Batch
road.
road.
I'm gonna batch till I can't no more. Are you saying, Kimmy? I'm sorry.
Can't you get
Dries
like an
and goes.
STD? From,
Yes, that would be
Yeah.
yes, absolutely.
So
Wet
you
batch.
don't really know what you're getting.
But let's say
with
it's
the
clean.
wet.
Let's say it's a clean catch wet batch.
Okay, but you don't know that.
catch
But you don't know that until you do it.
Sounds like a fish sticks company. Clean catch, wet batch. Trust the Gordon's fisherman. All right, let's stop before we go too
Yeah.
far, which we've already gone. All right. I'll tell you what, I think a lot of Bills fans would rather use these as a rag than actually see them on the players. And we got even worse news because in doing what the Bills are doing,
Yeah.
they have knocked off, in my opinion, the best uniform they have in their repertoire.
Oh, so they dropped one.
It looks that way.
Oh, no.
We'll get into it. Shut up, Dick.
No.
Next here with the break room on CMF. See, this is what I try to tell you. You don't want to listen to me, and now bad things happen.
Bad?
I told you this was going to have an effect past just one game looking stupid, and now we lost what might have been the most beautiful jersey in all the NFL. Hanging out in the break room. Rochester Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. Your Buffalo Bills have practice at St. John Fisher University today. They're on the field right now. They have practice tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then they're gone.
Wow.
And we get ready for the preseason, and then we are into the regular season. And Bills fans still smarting a little bit over the whole new Nickel City jersey.
Yeah. You guys didn't like it.
No. This week, the Bills released their jersey-wearing schedule for the season.
Oh, thank God.
What jersey? Bro, this is big news. This is legit big news. Some of us like to dress for the game.
Yes. What's going on in the fashion world of the Buffalo Bills?
So, Kimmy, guess what?
What?
Yeah, I heard the news.
Yeah.
So what are they dropping?
Well, first off, the Bills are not wearing the Nickel City jerseys just once.
Yeah.
They're wearing them twice. They'll be wearing them the second home game of the season against the Chargers, 1 o'clock, September 27th. And if it would have just been a 1 o'clock game, fine, whatever, you get rid of them. They're also going to be wearing the new gray jerseys in prime time the Saturday before Christmas against the Chicago Bears on national
So
television.
everybody can see them.
Ugh.
Share it with the world.
That white Bears jersey on a gray Bills blue, that's going to be awful. Awful.
Yeah, those are some weird color combos going
All
on.
right.
Gross. It's gross. Also,
What?
if that wasn't bad enough, the Bills are still contractually obligated to Nike to wear that god-awful rivalries jersey from last year, the all-white one they lost
Which
to
I'm
the
guessing
Patriots
may
in.
also be in a primetime spot.
No, that's going to happen November 22nd at home against Miami.
Oh, okay.
I'm guessing
That's
that they
not
got
primetime.
so much negative feedback from that, they're trying to bury that
Yeah,
one
yeah,
now.
yeah.
But it also has to be a rivalry game, and they don't have any other rivalry
Okay.
games in primetime at home, so Miami. But the worst part of all this,
What's that?
because they're wearing the Nickel City jerseys twice, and because they are contractually obligated to wear that stupid white one again, the Bills will no longer be wearing their throwback jerseys at home.
What
That is the white jersey with the stripes on the side.
the standing buffalo?
Standing buffalo.
Yeah.
That's that old
Yeah.
school one.
For my money, that is the most beautiful uniform.
a
I didn't
classic.
play the game. Guys were named Paul and Dick and Joe, and everybody ran and blocked and played the game properly with a crew cut.
It's just a beautiful jersey.
There was a bunch of chain-smoking alcoholics
It's
that loved the game.
Just a beautiful look.
It's old school. It's old fart
It's
stuff.
classic and simple.
Yeah.
Classic.
It is. It's time
They didn't
tested.
try to do too much.
Exactly. Like sometimes not
Keep
doing.
it simple.
At a time when it wasn't about the uniform.
You know, for a man who likes fashion, you're being awfully a dick here.
I don't like fashion on the field. I just want to see you boys play the game.
And I want to see what you're wearing on the way into the game. Also, let me see your outfits. Show me your outfits. No, this sucks, and it sucks long, and it sucks hard.
Oh, so your mom was.
I hope, Kimmy,
Yeah.
at some point they will be wearing the away standing buffalo, at least on the
Ooh.
road. Shut up.
A standing away buffalo.
Shut up. They're also wearing their red alternate for the final
Yeah.
home game of the season.
Oh, it's
against,
another late one.
Yeah, the Jets. That'll be the last one.
Okay.
I thought they would wear the red against the Broncos for Christmas. They're
Yeah.
playing at Christmas. Who the hell knows?
For Santa.
Why are you a dick? Why are you a dick?
It's
No,
natural.
it's
Just because
just-
you're
it's
natural.
just-
It's a God-given talent.
Like today is supposed to be your fashion day, but you didn't wear your fashion
know.
outfit.
I'm teasing next week. It's going to be next week's going to be a bit much.
As opposed to
Okay.
last week or the week before.
Yes.
Yeah.
This will be the
You're gonna outdo yourself, is what you're saying.
yeah. Like you won't even want to look this way,
Ooh, like every other day.
You can't serve it
but
up.
worse.
She's going to spike it. 252 WCMF. The Bills announced this week after they released their jersey-wearing schedule, the gray Nickel City jerseys that everybody hates will be worn twice. First, second game of the season against the Chargers, but more alarming, primetime Saturday night before Christmas on national television against the Chicago Bears in the wintertime. Ugh. They're also going to be wearing an inaugural season patch for the home opener Thursday Night Football,
Like for the
the
stadium.
new stadium.
Well, that
Oh,
makes
okay.
sense. You got to do that.
Is it a one-time patch?
Yeah,
or
it looks
that'll
like
be
it's
on there the
it
whole
looks
time?
like it's a one-time
Oh,
patch
okay.
because they only did it once last year too.
Okay.
Or no, they did for the first and last game, I think, maybe. Highmark Stadium farewell. A lot of patches. Here's what really pisses me off.
What's that?
If you're gonna do the patch,
Yeah.
let me buy a jersey with the patch on it.
Oh, they're not. I'm surprised they're not selling.
Now,
the
I don't
patch.
know what they're doing this
Are
year.
they selling the actual patch?
So sell you the patch.
Okay,
all
there
right?
you go.
But you got to put it on yourself.
And I don't trust myself to put it on myself. I'm not going to put it in the
We
right
go to a
spot.
tailor.
No, I
Take it
go
to
to
an
a
expert.
tailor.
We're gonna done right.
No, but then the tailor's got to know where to put it. It's in a specific spot on
can
the jersey.
look it up, man.
No, it's
Gio, if you only had Google.
okay.
You wouldn't take. You're gonna spend
Just buy the
$300 on a
patch, say
jersey
it has a patch.
and not take it to a tailor.
That's
to
why
put
I'm
it
not
on?
doing it, because I'm not going to do my own patch. Like they wore the patch for opening day last year.
You think going to a tailor makes you a sissy when you're putting on your big man jersey that some other man wore?
Well, the fact that you're arguing for it, I didn't before, but now yes.
Always
Yes,
let the pros handle it.
All right. Kimmy was pissed off opening day last year because I assumed they were going to be selling the jersey with the patch on it.
I mean, they sell every other version of every jersey that they've ever put on the field.
Thank you. And now that we're bitching about patches on jerseys, can I take one step further?
Yes, please.
Go ahead.
Why do they not sell a captain's patch version of Josh Allen's jersey?
I also thought you hated patches.
I do hate patches, but if you're going to do
the jersey.
That's
it
your
does ruin the
argument.
jersey. No, it does. But if you're going to
so
do
they're
it,
kind of doing you a favor
if you're
by not
going to
putting
do
the patch.
it, give me an option. Commit.
So you want a Josh Allen
He wants a
with the
captain
captain C
the
on it?
NFL won't sell captain's patches for
Why?
some reason. I don't know. They've
Stolen
never,
valor? You're not captain.
they've never done it, and I don't know why, and it really bothers me.
This league has the most goddamn weirdest rules and they're so pointless.
No, but that's just it. They could
but
make
they're
so much.
billionaires, so I guess it's not.
They could make so much more money if they put out tomorrow a Josh Allen jersey with a captain's patch. I'd go buy that jersey.
Sure.
And everybody that owns
I
Josh,
want to feel like Josh Allen.
thank you.
Right.
Yes, that's exact. Yes, you're right. Absolutely.
I'm the captain now.
And they won't do it. And I'm not. You can buy knockoff versions online, but they just look a little bit too different.
So you can't even just buy the patch.
You can.
Nothing.
So there are some folks on eBay have the actual
Probably
patch,
find one similar.
but they're like $40, $50.
Wait, just for the patch?
Because they're coming from.
So they've been ripped off.
Well, yes, either stolen.
It's a hot
or,
patch.
Yeah.
What you gonna do?
black market of
Black
captain
market?
patches.
It is. I'm telling you, Kimmy. That hand
sounds
warmers,
ridiculous.
Tonight on Patch Country.
Bro, if you want to go down a road of how weird and expensive stolen things get, do you remember those old Bill's hand warmers? No, you don't.
No.
It was like a pouch, like a kangaroo
Oh,
in the
like
front of it, and you stick your hands in
That
it.
the players wear?
So there are
like Josh has.
yeah. But so he has his in his jerseys, which by the way, I would also buy a hand warmer jersey. That would be awesome.
Oh my God! How
you're
cool!
right. Well, I would think just for basic game day purposes, watching purposes, you'd want that.
Oh my God!
Keep your hands
What
nice
if
and
Josh's
toasty.
actual hand was inside that pouch at one point?
Do I get to hold while my hand's in there?
It's like you're holding hands with him while he's playing.
That would be so cool. He'd still do awesome even though he's holding my hand. No, like the actual hand pouches that they wear in the field, they never get sold. They will not be sold to the public. They're only for the players. And if one of those hits the open market, they go for like $300-$400.
So
Oh my God!
do they sell replicas?
Nope. Well, I mean, you can buy like knockoff,
Yeah.
But
like,
not sanctioned.
yeah, exactly. Not the ones that look
It
like.
is weird, to your point, like the amount of impulse buys that happen inside the Bills store before the game because people come unprepared.
Yeah.
You get caught
would
up in the
think-
moment.
You would think though stuff like that would be available just for people that simply want to keep
Just
warm.
for suckers.
You have watched me spend money
I
that
know.
I should not spend. I would buy all of it.
I'm
And
looking at it right now.
What do you do? Oh, my daughter's jersey?
No, your hat.
I got this hat for free. Here's a free
Okay,
hat.
Weez.
Here's a free hat.
Bro, it's free. We's gonna pass up a free hat.
Every free hat's a great hat, and it's made by 47, which is a great
Well, you
hat
didn't
Don't
tell
you
me it's a
usually make fun of
47 hat.
people for wearing free stuff?
This one-
I
this one's a
believe,
cool free
you
hat.
on the show have called out somebody in this room
Somebody's butt still hurts
for
over the whole.
wearing free stuff. Just saying. Just saying.
Can we agree about the jersey argument at least?
Well, I think you two are on the same page.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, look, we
I don't
we
count.
fought back there for a second. I'm not even listening.
Yeah,
to
you
what
don't
you're
even
saying
listen to
there.
me.
I'm
So
not-
why
are you talking?
Why do I have a microphone?
The
It's so
only
stupid.
question, he's still talking, is how long it takes before one of those Nickel City jerseys ends up in a Marshalls or a Ross's or a
Oh.
TJ Maxx. Because it's not if, it's when.
Yeah, but every jersey does eventually.
I've never
I
seen.
mean, as soon as a player leaves, that
Oh, I
jersey
mean, like-
ends up in the
No, I mean active player, gray
okay.
jersey,
Yeah.
Marshalls.
Yeah,
Because I'm telling
it
you,
may be there quicker than you think.
nobody's buying them. All right, let's take a break. You had a hell of a scary situation while
Yes.
you were off these last couple of
Yes.
days. And look, I'm glad everyone is okay. And do not go anywhere because this story, it's the best story Tommy has ever told in his life.
I can't even picture it. It's so crazy.
I couldn't picture it.
I was on the edge of my seat. But past the scary part of this,
Yes.
in this urgency and
Yeah.
emergency, you had to do something.
Yeah.
And you realize,
Yep. I couldn't remember the last time I ever did this. Ever. And it dawned on me as I was doing it.
we'll tell you what happened and how Tommy almost had to save a life.
Yeah.
Next, here in the break room on CMF. This story is unbelievable.
Yes.
And it's the best story you've ever told. I was on the edge of my seat the entire time you were saying it. But what is remarkable about the story is not a life that you may have saved.
Yeah.
It is what you had to do to try and do it.
And I haven't done it in a long time.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. Couple of things. That Bills training camp update you just heard here on 96.5 WCMF, brought to you by Ace Swim and Leisure with 2 locations, Chili Ave and Ridge Road in Webster. Ace Swim and Leisure online at aceswim.com. And while you are online checking out Ace Swim and Leisure, why don't you go to WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win 2 tickets to see Bryan Adams with special guest Pat Benatar and Neil Giraldo at KeyBank Center, Friday, August 14th, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are on sale right now at Ticketmaster.com. So we've been off for a couple of days.
Yeah.
I've been in Florida with my daughter. She's playing a hockey tournament. And you had the most eventful day you've had in a long time.
Yeah, and not what I thought on a Sunday morning.
Oh, it was a Sunday morning.
So Sunday morning, the weather's going to get a little crappy. So I tell my wife, I'm going to take the dog for a quick walk, get her out before she goes, locked in for the day.
Sure.
Put the little pink leash on, and my dog is a 18-pound little Westie female.
Okay.
So we're taking her a little walk. She does her little girl dump. I pick it up at the bag, and I'm going to walk her around Naz. Naz would call.
What a nice Sunday
right
morning.
around the corner.
Nice.
Sure.
Nice
It's
stroll.
beautiful. It's quiet. There's nobody around. It's like I own the place. Right?
Awesome, man.
So as I'm walking the dog, we get going pretty good. I got to throw that dump out. And I know where the trash can is. We take the same route every day. As I'm going over there, all of a sudden I see the neighbor's dog. And it's 7 o'clock in the morning. And it's a big mountain dog, those big Burmese mountain dogs.
Oh, yeah, I love those dogs.
Big old
fluffy.
behemoth of a P90X dog.
Looks like a bear.
Yeah, kind of does,
Yeah.
right? So I mean, neighbor's probably walking a dog. So I don't see the dog. The dog kind of goes around a corner. So I start heading over to the trash can. All of a sudden, there's the dog coming back. I don't see the owner,
Yeah.
and the leash there's nobody holding the leash. So the thing is basically off leash. It sees me and my little dog, and it starts making a beeline for us as I'm throwing this poopy in the trash can.
All right, so you got a
Got
bear.
nowhere to go.
You got a bear of a dog
Yeah.
bearing down on you and your dog.
Right. And it's quick. As I turn around, this dog lunges, hits my dog in the throat, and shoves her into the trash can. Now, this dog is 80, 90 pounds. My dog is 18 pounds after it's been to the buffet.
So it's got your dog by the neck.
By the neck, slams it into,
Terrified.
and as this is happening, I'm screaming out, "Hey, come get your effing dog."
Oh, Tommy's not playing,
Just
Kimmy.
yelling into the.
I am screaming at the top of my lungs. The
No,
neighbor
we actually,
says,
I think we have audio
Oh,
of
do you?
Tommy
Oh.
screaming, "Come get your effing dog." Do we have audio of
I think
Tommy?
we do.
Yeah, of screaming, "Come get your effing dog."
Excuse me. This dog doesn't have a leash. And where's the live music?
All right, so you didn't hear about the live music.
So my dog pops out of her collar and just takes off. Gone.
Oh, so she wiggled her way out of there.
No, she popped. I
Okay.
didn't even see how fast she got out of this thing.
Yeah.
And she is just gone. I've never seen this dog running so fast. The big-ass mountain dog turns on its paws and starts chasing my dog because now it's a chew toy. And the guy who owns the dog is now, he's running after the dog, and I'm running after these two dogs.
So it's
So now we got
a
my
line
dog
of people.
Lily in the lead,
Okay.
big-ass dog,
Uh-huh.
two old guys running after our dogs. And I'm yelling at the guy, "Get your effing dog."
So you're really mad at this point.
Yes.
Kimmy-
I'm screaming, and it's 7 o'clock in the morning,
Okay.
Yeah.
so everybody had to hear me.
So don't we have audio of Tommy even angrier? The second,
louder.
Yeah, louder and angrier, yelling, "Please get your effing dog."
Excuse me. Get your effing dog.
Oh, you were saying.
So now the dog's just taking off. I don't know where this dog's going. Long story short, as I'm running, I realize I've never run like this. I can't remember. I'm not running,
You're running
like a
and
jog.
yelling. Yeah.
I am running like my life depends on it because it does. Because if I leave the house with a dog
Yes.
and I come home without a dog,
Sure.
my wife is, I don't even want to know because my wife is totally attached to this dog like it's her kid. I don't know what she would turn into, but I can't imagine walking into the house without a dog.
Your life and your dog's life flashing before your eyes.
Yeah.
Okay, so just before we get into the crux of this conversation, everything somehow worked out okay.
Yeah. The dog ran home. She's never been off leash. She just knew to go home.
That is amazing.
So she got there.
Where's mom? Got to tell on dad.
Yes. Because my wife goes, I'm in. She's in the house. I just left. Now that she hears the dog barking at the door because the garage was open, she opens up and walks the dog.
Hey, let me in! Hey!
Husband's then hit by the garbage truck. I don't know. So yeah. So as I'm running, I'm thinking, like, I can't. And I'm out of breath. I'm dying.
Yeah.
I'm running as fast as I can.
Feeling the wind on your face.
Yes.
Like you never have before.
Not in his hair.
No.
So I'm trying to think. When's the last time I ran like this? And I'm saying this to myself as I'm running, like, and I realize when is the last time you had to run all out like it mattered? And it was when I was in military school and we had to do those 100-yard dashes. Yeah. And you had to do them till they were satisfied.
Sure, yeah.
So you would kill yourself to finally get it over with. So I would have been 12. I'm now 67 years old.
So you haven't sprinted in
my life depended on it.
In 55 years.
Yes.
Don't you kind of wonder what your sprint looked like? Because it probably felt like you were sprinting like you did as a kid, but really you were like.
It had to look ridiculous.
Like hobbling along.
I love how we both have different impressions of Tommy trying to sprint. She's
I'm
hobbling.
attached to my headphones.
Oh,
yes.
But like, I wish I could see how fast you were actually going.
Oh, it had to be slow because the dog was already home and had taken a nap.
Well, it is.
Well, I mean, it's reasonable to not catch up to the dog. It's just how
when I walked in that
how
house,
quickly were you moving?
When I walked into that house, my wife goes, "What the hell happened?" Because I had to look a mess.
Sure.
Yeah.
Like I had to look like
even more so than normal.
Yes, like I saw death, drain. I'm sweaty. Like,
adrenaline had to just be peaking.
Well, for a normal person, whatever you have left.
Yes.
So the dog is safe. The dog is okay. But
by the way, not a scratch on her.
But you sprinted as hard as you could for the first time in 55 years.
Oh, yeah.
And it is amazing what the human body will do when you feel like something you love is in danger.
Yeah.
Like, I get it. What is remarkable to me in this story,
What's that?
and I don't mean this to be mean, because I think this is every guy over the age of 30, the fact that your body held up in that full sprint for however long you had to do it.
Well, the problem with being my age is like when something like that does happen, like, it's like delayed. So like, I'm going to be feeling this Tuesday. If it happens on Sunday, you just know it's coming at some point.
I get what you're saying, but like I'm being sincere when I say
your back didn't go out.
Well, I have a bad back to begin with.
Back, knee, hamstring.
You're always on it.
Right.
Oh, my butt hurts so bad.
And my butt too.
Can't protect my dog.
Because the last time you put it like that type of strain on your body.
First marriage, yeah.
I'm telling you right now, I'm going to throw a number out.
Okay.
70% of men would have damage to their body where they could not continue, having to go from still to a dead sprint over the age of 35. I'm telling you right now, because you're right. Yeah. Like
on hard pavement.
And
then over a berm. It was like it was in The Fugitive. Remember when he's running from that train that's coming down the hill?
No, I mean, I'm impressed that you have taken care of yourself so well that at your age, in your early 90s, you were able to sprint as hard as you could that way, and you didn't hurt yourself. Because I know if I had to bust out in a sprint to save someone in my family, I've got about 40 yards before something breaks on me where I can't move.
Unless you're just lucky that time around.
No, I mean, Kimmy, I don't know. Did you feel good about yourself when you were done? You should.
I was just relieved that this dog was not dead.
Okay.
Or was getting mauled to death in our front yard on a Sunday morning. Like, that's all I could think of is like, we have a wedding to go to this weekend.
Oh.
The grandkids are coming into town. Oh. If I kill the dog the Sunday before that event, because it's all on me, I said, hey, I'll take the dog for a walk. Yeah. Oh, our dog is dead.
Yeah, but bro, think about this. It's better you took the dog and your wife wasn't there to see all that.
Is it better?
If she witnessed it, if she witnessed that.
Oh, yeah, she'd be a mess.
That's what I'm saying. Like, look.
Because I was thinking, like, if I lose this dog, do I even go home or just start walking until I see palm trees?
But you didn't do anything wrong. In fact, you did way more than I thought you would have done.
But nobody was there to see it, so all we have to go on is your story. So there's going to be so many questions.
Oh, yeah.
Like, what could
it's going to be my 60 minutes moment.
Look.
Yeah. She's going to be Mike Wallace.
It's easy to kick you around all the time. I am impressed based on what a coward you are, how lazy you are, that you did anything in this game. You should be patting yourself on the back for this. I'm very proud of you.
I can't even reach back there right now.
252 WCMF. Tommy's taking his tiny itty-bitty little dog for a walk on Sunday morning. Over the hill, he sees the neighbor dog, giant Burmese mountain dog.
Yeah.
Dog off the leash, starts running at his dog.
Yep.
Grabs the dog by the neck.
Yep. Slams her into the goddamn trash can.
And your dog takes off.
Oh, yeah.
Gets loose.
Yeah.
And now you and the neighbor are sprinting after both of your dogs.
Yes.
Well, Tommy very angrily again. Kimmy, what was he yelling very angry at his neighbor?
Hey, cut it out.
But what would it sound like if he was on the phone saying, hey, cut it out?
On the phone with his neighbor?
Oh, my God.
I'm calling his cell phone as we're running together.
Yeah, it's me.
Nobody wants to hear
Oh,
this.
hello, Tommy. Hello.
Excuse me, your dog's off the leash.
Some things are just for us. Could you at least commit to the bit? Like, if you're going to do it, commit to the bit. All right? That's all we ask here in the break room. But Tommy, in a full sprint for the first time in 55 years.
Easily.
55 years, did not hurt himself. I mean, the dog beat you home, but you weren't going to beat that dog.
Way home.
You know, I do wonder, like, there are times where you'll see, a scene where it's like an older person chasing a dog that got away from you, right? That dog has to escape every single time, unless the dog decides I'm done running away. Because, like, I got a little chorky, right? If my chorky decides I'm running away from you, that dog's gone.
Yeah.
There's nothing I can do to get him
It's
back.
amazing how fast they move.
Yes. Well, I mean,
they're
dogs.
Well, they also had that extra set of legs.
No.
It's really not fair.
Mike, Mike, the dog was not harmed. You said the dog was fine.
No.
That is amazing.
It's amazing she broke out of that color and all that.
Look,
like she had the common sense to go home.
Yes.
And she's not trained for any of this. Like she just knew from memory how we walk.
Bro, I mean, she's got the nicest life any dog has ever had. I'd be going home too.
Yeah, I know.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Skylar. Hey, Skylar, how are you, buddy?
Woman.
Hey!
Oh.
Hey, give me that dog back! It's your dog!
No, she's doing Tommy, doing Kimmy, doing the dog. Yes.
It's a double impression.
Yes, yeah. See, that's how you commit to a bit. Is that all we got here? Okay, thank you for the call.
Oh, they tried.
Yeah, way to go. Kimmy can't do impressions, and she can't screen phone calls. What good are you, Kimmy? What good are you?
Didn't see that
today?
coming. Thought
Nope.
she had a story.
Hey, that's fine. Whatever. 252 WCMF 252-9263. We have Facebook messages coming in.
Yeah, what they say?
WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page. This comes in from Jack. Jack says, similar story happened to me. I had to chase after my golden retriever. My knee buckled, and I ended up in the emergency room. Kudos to Tommy. Those walks by the canal must be doing his body good.
Is it? Oh, God.
After you.
I know it would suck to, like, for your body to, like, have a breakdown like that in mid-sprint, something you're not doing all the time. But isn't it better to go out like that than to do it just, like, tripping on a divot in the sidewalk? You know what I mean?
Just while you're taking a walk?
Yeah.
Well, at least you gave it a good effort.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, look.
That's what I mean. Like, it should happen when you're in full sprint doing something you haven't done in 30, 40 years.
You got to remember, too, at my age, like the number one thing that gets people my age is falling down.
Sure.
It's the number one thing that puts you in the hospital.
You're at the age where if you fall, you're going to die.
Yeah. If I crack a hip, that's it. Like in some countries, they shoot you.
Yeah.
They put you down like a racehorse.
Which you were doing an impression of
Yes.
on Sunday. No, I do. We've heard stories of like the human body doing like unbelievable things, right? Like stories of adrenaline being so cranking, like a mother is able to lift a car off of her child, all of these things. Like maybe, does the body have the ability to protect itself from being hurt in a situation where you feel like it's life or death? Like when
how does it do that?
I don't know.
Because I don't have that skill. I'm not a runner.
Yeah.
I'm not athletic, but all of a sudden I'm just running for my life.
Did you feel athletic in that moment?
No.
Oh.
I was in such panic. But for some reason, as I was running, I kept thinking, man, when's the last time I did this to myself? Because this sucks. I got to say, it hurt.
Maybe we should all, like, go for a sprint every now and then, just to see if you can still
No,
sprint.
because you may have yourself up.
No, look, we did that sprint.
You twist a knee. Yeah, you guys did it.
We raced, and
that was years ago.
I pulled a hamstring while we were doing that. I was sprinting with my daughter while she was getting ready for this hockey tournament. I pulled a hamstring doing that.
Yeah.
Like, do not sprint. Okay, you sprint whatever you want. I'm not your mom. But, yeah. No, I mean, I again, like, the human body will do things that is almost impossible to explain. I mean, with the exception of this Facebook message where you ended up in the hospital chasing the dog. Maybe your body just understands.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a reason why we're the top of the food chain, right? We've been around for so long.
Yeah.
It's funny, like, we're at the top of the food chain, but it was amazing how quick my dog got over the event. Because as soon as she got home,
Treats,
I'm
please.
home. There's something, huh?
Well,
We had a cheese.
have you taken her out and seen another dog since? And
So my wife took her out the other day for a walk. She was fine. Big dogs walking around. She's fine.
Really?
Like it never happened.
Do we know how long's a dog's memory?
Not long.
Well, no, because she knew.
But she knew how to get home.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and they'll like recognize people they haven't seen in years, right?
So.
Oh yeah.
So what? Why was she not traumatized by that incident?
I have no idea, but she was fine.
Were they just playing? Did she think they were playing? She ran away.
She was
she
hauling
ran.
ass, man.
She knew where to go.
Because if she just pulled off leash, she'd just stand there until I put the. Except she's popped out of the leash before.
By the way, do you hear what a douchey sounds like when
What?
he tries to talk like a dog trainer? When she gets pulled off leash, not when she got out of her leash.
No, when she gets pulled off.
Oh,
leash.
she was pulled off leash. Oh, I know a dog trainer, so I use dog trainer. I got her. She's been pulled off leash. You're off leash.
Yeah,
Pulled
she
off
was
leash.
running for dear life.
Well, I mean, bro, it's been long enough too, where if you had hurt yourself, you would feel it.
Yeah.
Oh,
you would
yeah.
know by now.
Oh, by
right.
now?
Hey, man, maybe it's time to push the workout a little harder. Get yourself jacked in your 60s.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
No, I'm just saying, like your body can handle
Yeah,
it.
look at
Why
that.
not?
I might start working out, man. I might start training.
I got some kettlebell exercise if you're interested.
You know what? I may pick up some outfits this week.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll wear one in next Thursday.
Oh, I forgot. He did tease us last week that it's an athleisure
Yeah.
Oh.
fashion outfit.
Yeah.
If this is a wrestling singlet, I'm going to be very upset.
No, I don't think my balls could take it.
Well, look, I'm glad you're safe. I'm glad the dog
Well,
is
thank
safe.
you.
I'm glad your wife didn't kill you.
Yes.
And Dom brings up another good point
What's
to
that?
wrap this up. He writes us, Duffy on WCMF. I guess this makes up for him putting the car seats in the wrong car last week.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh,
so
yeah,
it's a
there you go.
push.
We're all
It
even.
came
All
back
right.
around again.
All right, let's take a break. You know what you deserve?
What?
Lunch.
Oh, I thought booze.
No. And if you're interested, there is a brand new food place
Oh.
opening in the greater Rochester area. And it
Okay.
turns out that this is a national franchise that is opening their first ever location in Rochester. What is weird about this, however, is how specific it is.
This food?
Yes. I mean, look, I'm sure they sell more than just this, but leading with this is weird because I've never heard anybody go, you know what I could go for? Some really good this.
Oh.
And it does kind of feel like food places have been moving towards, Kimmy, the most specific odd foods possible as their lead. And we'll tell you what restaurant this is next here in the break room on CMF. Somebody needs to explain this.
Okay.
Hey, look, I want to be clear. Just because I don't get it doesn't mean this won't be wildly
All
successful. In fact, it's already wildly successful. I just don't get how you get people through the door when you're leading with this.
So this is like their anchor headliner thing.
Yes, you got it. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. You know, with Rochester, the greater Rochester area, being such a food community.
Oh, yeah.
It is hard to find something that you can't already get here that someone is they're known for.
Yeah.
But we may have found that thing. There is a new restaurant franchise opening their first ever location in the greater Rochester area. It is called Chicken Salad Chick.
Chicken salad chicken?
Chicken Salad Chick, like as in like
Chick.
a girl. Chicken Salad Chick.
So it's just like chicken and mayonnaise.
So Chicken Salad Chick restaurants feature more than a dozen chicken salad flavors served by the scoop on a sandwich or in a bowl. The menu also offers homemade pimento cheese and egg salad, as well as fresh side soups and desserts.
Yeah.
So it's all like egg salad, chicken salad to put on a sandwich.
Did we say egg salad? Is that?
Egg salad is in
Oh,
there.
egg salad was in there?
There was in there, yes.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
it's just chicken salad.
It's what you do with chicken when you have leftovers.
Yes.
Yeah. I do love chicken salad.
Yeah,
I
it's
just
good.
never
But
thought
it's the
of it.
mayonnaise. It's the lead.
Yeah. I never thought of it as a
Go out and
like
have
a go out, go to, especially fast food style
Right.
food.
Yeah, that's just something you would order out.
I was unaware that this chain was so popular.
No, neither was I. In fact, it's like one of the hot. It's like
Yeah.
the hot.
When did
chain right
chicken
now.
salad make a comeback?
So this has been in existence, this franchise, since 2008. There are currently more than 330 restaurants
God damn.
Yeah.
across 22 states, and they're going to be over 400 within like the next 2 or 3 years.
Damn.
In fact, they will be opening 25 chicken salad chicks across New York State as part of their East Coast expansion.
It's whenever we get a chain like this that comes to town, like everybody's usually anticipating it, like we've been wanting it for years. I've never heard anybody that's experienced.
I'm not
this
dying
place
for chicken
before.
salad. I'm not dying for it.
Oh, I mean, I'm popular.
I have never in my life,
Right.
never, ever, ever, ever gone, you know what I'm starving
Right.
for? Chicken salad.
Because it's a
No,
leftover.
but it is
it's a leftover food.
I mean, look, it's not bad,
No.
but it's
I
not
enjoy it.
good.
I'm not.
Really?
I'll tell you
I've
what.
had
I'm not
good chicken
paying
salad.
retail for chicken salad.
Chicken salad retail.
I'm not paying retail for something I can make at home.
No, I agree. He's right
it's
there.
mayonnaise and chicken on bread.
Well, no, they do have 12 different flavors.
I mean,
What flavors could they have?
chicken,
Oh, they
darker
got
chicken,
You get the light chicken,
light chicken,
chicken without the bone,
chicken with skin chicken,
oh, skin chicken.
skinless chicken. No, look, man, again, just because we don't get it doesn't mean it's bad. Like, they
No, I
obviously
get it.
found a
I'm
market.
curious to see what the hype's about.
Because, look, we did the same thing when Nothing Bunt Cakes. We did
Yeah.
a whole break about how stupid it was that they only serve
They don't-
bunt cakes.
One kind of cake.
Yeah, and that place is massively popular.
All right.
But, like, it does seem that restaurants are getting more specific with what they're trying to bring people in because you have chicken
Well, what's
salad.
left? I mean.
But, like, you wouldn't have thought of chicken salad. Here we
Right.
are. You wouldn't have thought of bunt cakes. Here we are.
So
You got-
could they be a restaurant that's called Leftovers?
I might actually go to leftovers.
Yeah.
Cold
Leftovers.
lasagna, one slice of pizza.
Well, isn't leftovers the prepared food section at Wegmans?
I think you just,
Maybe. I don't know.
I think you just came up with a brilliant idea.
That's actually not a terrible idea.
Leftovers.
Well, bro, like the specials they
served
have.
cold.
Restaurant specials are just leftovers.
Yeah,
And you're always excited to hear the specials, aren't you?
that is true.
So,
All right.
252 WCMF. I guess, okay, why are you such a huge fan of chicken salad? Where the hell did this come
I love
from?
like a. Have you ever had like chicken salad on a croissant?
No.
It's the best.
No,
It's
I'm
just
an
like
American.
it's delicious.
Thank
Chicken
you.
salad with like the
Well, but again,
the
they-
craisins and the like the walnuts in it.
Yeah.
Delicious.
But the thing about it is, like, the croissant's the headliner of that thing.
no, the chicken salad's a headline.
Really?
The croissant just goes well with the chicken
croissant
salad.
would be the headline.
I would think.
I disagree.
It's your number one biscuit.
Big fan of chicken salad with raisins and walnuts. What
Yeah.
are you pledging at Alabama this year? What is this?
Yeah, what is with Southerners and fruit in their salads?
It's the weirdest. No.
I wouldn't. It doesn't sound like it goes together, but it does,
All right.
and it's delicious.
No, again.
Not for me.
And here's the thing: if somebody were to bring in a chicken salad sandwich right now, I would eat that chicken
Oh,
salad
Mace
sandwich.
brought him in. He's doing this. Yeah, we would eat it and go, it's delicious.
All right, this has got to be a
Well,
girl.
two of the three people would eat it in this room.
He might pick some chicken off, try and shake the mayonnaise. Yeah,
Can you shake mayonnaise?
gonna get fat. Maybe this is a female thing.
Oh.
Noodly writes us. She is a lady. Writes us. I look forward to Arby's bringing back chicken salad every summer. I will go to this place.
Wait, Arby's has chicken salad?
Apparently they do.
Ugh.
I like chicken salad. Now that I'm thinking about chicken salad, I'm kind of craving chicken.
I mean, if I
salad.
go to Arby's, I want roast beef.
Yeah, that's why you go to Arby's. They
It's got a big cowboy hat. They ain't got no chicken hat.
They don't say we have the chicken salad. That's not how the commercial goes.
I do think chicken salad though is more of a lunch food. Like I'm not.
Well, it's
probably
not a
not getting
dinner
chicken salad for dinner
No.
or breakfast. It's purely a lunch spot.
Yeah, it's a sandwich food.
When is the last time you had chicken salad?
Oh, I make chicken salad all the time.
Which is amazing because I thought your husband ripped all the meat off of that bone down to the carcass.
Yeah, you never have leftovers.
Like he just puts it in his mouth and
Are you
spits
just
out
eat-
bones.
Are you just eating mayonnaise?
Well,
No, I make a bunch of it and then
Wait, you make a
less-
vat of chicken
Yeah,
salad?
sometimes I put chicken in the crock pot and then I shred it and put some mayo in there.
you actively cook
Wait,
chicken salad.
You create
Yes.
chicken salad.
Yes. How else would you make chicken salad?
When you have leftover
Yeah,
chicken.
you make
But
the chicken, you got a little left, you chop it up in a sandwich the next day just to finish it up. Not
No,
like
I make chicken for the purpose of making chicken salad.
You put it in the crock pot.
If I made chicken another way, I probably wouldn't want to make chicken salad with. I just eat the chicken.
You could just buy a cooked chicken from Wegmans and cut out the whole crock pot situation.
Right.
Yeah, but you make more if you make it in the crock
How much
pot.
do you eat?
I just eat
You're
it
not
when
even
it's there.
fat.
It's not like I eat it all in one day,
You
but
should,
like
you
I
should
can
weigh
pick at it.
300 pounds.
By the way, you get more.
I don't know why you guys are so
smoke
anti-chicken
pot and
salad.
you smoke pot and you make your own chicken salad.
Yeah.
You should weigh a ton.
No, a vat of chicken salad because she says you get
Chicken
more.
salad was also
All right.
like my go-to, like canned chicken. I would make it all the time as like a college kid.
Okay.
That and tuna fish, like whatever was canned.
Yeah.
I just stock up on it.
You like chicken in the can.
I can't do it.
What? I'm asking a question.
Are you asking me or Tommy?
Well, no, because you like chicken in a can. Tommy
Yeah.
likes sausage in a can.
I love sausage in a can.
Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I do.
Really? Because I'm opening. You got this new business.
Yeah,
again,
yeah,
Chick
yeah.
Salad Chick opening their first ever restaurant in Rochester.
Yeah.
I'm opening my new franchise.
Where is it?
It's in the men's room.
What's it called?
It's called Sausage in Your Can, dude.
He's for Uncle Pat.
I'm getting there from Uncle Pat's crotch sauce, etc.
Oh, it's got crotch sauce.
Extra crotch sauce, bro. Ethan brings up a good point here on Instagram. Duffy at WCMF. He says, I bet these restaurants will do so well because the population has become much more of an eat-out culture, especially around Tommy's mom, that people will have it and almost be nostalgic, like their mom used to make their chicken salad.
But I
leftovers.
always thought when my mother was making chicken salad, she was phoning it in.
Yeah, same.
You know, she's like,
No,
yeah.
I mean, it's an easy thing to make.
That's
but
one way to put it, not
that's-
phoning it in.
No, but
That's
she was
the-
being a lazy bitch. Hey,
Oh
here's
my
your mayonnaise and
God.
chicken. I'll go to school. You dumbass.
I love how kid complains about
It's
getting
lazy bitch
chicken
mom food.
salad for lunch. What kid complains about getting chicken salad for lunch?
I used to get high-end lunches from my parents.
God, you are such a spoiled dick, even in your 60s.
I know.
Can I go back to something that's really bothering me?
What?
What?
So Kimmy says she puts the chicken in the crock pot to
She cooks, yes. yes.
to make the chicken salad.
Well, like it's just like if we have like chicken breasts, I'll put it in there and then shred it up later, make chicken salad.
I get it.
Yeah.
But I had suggested buying a rotisserie chicken. You said you get more out of the crock pot. If you have ever made chicken salad with a whole rotisserie chicken, that makes you 9 months worth of chicken
Yes.
salad. Because there's
Well,
how
I know, but
much
it's-
chicken
but it's-
salad do you need?
But it's more work to do it that way.
It's all work. What you're doing.
Yeah, but you gotta like actually like peel it off the bone.
Well, you
and
gotta
make-
do it with the
I just
chicken.
feel like you get more if you just.
Hey, see, a better
buy it.
value, Pat, for
Yeah.
your chicken dollar.
Yeah.
How? It's like an $8 chicken.
Yeah, but the chicken breasts aren't $8.
Oh, you're just doing breasts.
Yeah,
Oh, I don't
usually-
want your chicken salad. Then that's gross.
Why?
No, you need all of the chicken meats mixed
No.
together. That's the best chicken salad. No, you don't just do breast salad.
I mean, it's just easier to shred it.
No,
I'm
man,
all
it's
about the ease
it's-
of it all.
It's the dark meat.
Yeah, that's what makes good chicken salad.
How would you know? You said
I
you
have
eat
eaten,
chicken
had it.
I've eaten
salad.
chicken salad.
It's all about the mayonnaise,
oh my
according
god.
to you.
Oh my god.
I want that on a T-shirt, by the way.
It's all about the mayonnaise. I think the better quote is the mayonnaise is the star of the show.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what got me.
It's a
right
headline.
there. I mean, like now that we're talking about, I'm gonna go eat it. I gotta see what is so
All
good
right.
about this chicken
Well, I
salad.
want to know what types, how many different kinds
Flavors.
of chicken salad are there?
Go to their website. Let's hear it real quick. So it's Chicken Salad Chick. I'm assuming they will have their menu on the
So it's
website.
like a barbecue chicken, regular ass chicken.
I mean, we're gonna find out in a sec. By the way, Dave's writing us. Burn Dairy has an amazing chicken salad.
Wait, the gas station?
Yep, like apparently Jimmy John's has a really good chicken salad. Or excuse me, Jersey Mike's, according to Kevin, has a.
Man, if you're eating a whole sub
Of chicken salad?
salad, you're a load.
Kevin writes, Jersey Mike's has a chicken salad sub and it slaps. That's kids for good.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're right, man. That's a lot of chicken.
That's a lot of mayonnaise. That's even more what Kimmy do.
That's a whole Kimmy's crock pot worth of chicken salad.
And mayo.
All right, Andrew is now suggesting ideas for Kimmy with her homemade chicken salad.
Okay.
Says, try replacing half of the mayo with fresh, spicy guacamole.
I've done that too.
Oh, a Mexican
avocado
style.
in there. Yeah, it's
Look
good.
at that.
Okay, I'm trying to find that. It says like they have different ways of making the chicken salad. Like you could put it on a bacon cheddar melt.
Okay.
Different sandwiches.
Okay.
But I'm not seeing like different types of
Okay.
chicken salad.
Look, Democrat and Chronicle from their story says they have more than a
I know, I'm
dozen
trying to find the
salad-flavored
list.
options offered by the Scoop. Here's the other thing: they show one of a picture of
The sandwich?
no, it's just a scoop of chicken salad over lettuce with a pickle.
Oh.
Like, do people eat chicken salad with a fork?
I guess you could.
Why would you do that?
Well, you could put it in a salad. Is it in a
Yeah,
salad?
but
no, it's just like on a piece of lettuce.
Yeah.
Like it's a garnish.
Like it's almost like artsy.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean the place is from Alabama. It's not.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it's bro, it's
Southern chicken?
chicken salad. Again, it's a sub. They got fruit in the salad.
Oh, I
I'm looking at
forgot.
raisins in here. This is called the Cranberry Kelly, with a grape salad on the side, crackers, a cookie, which looks, and a pickle.
All right. I don't think I want a pickle and a cookie. I don't want that combo.
Really? I mean, I feel like that's a standard thing that comes with meals.
You got to eat.
Like if you go to get a sub.
I love a pickle, but then they have that pickle.
Who complains about a pickle
well,
and a cookie?
you got to eat the pickle before you finish
Yeah.
the
Oh
sandwich.
yeah, you got to get that pickle out of your mouth.
No, that's what I'm saying. You palate cleanse with the rest of the sandwich,
All
then
right.
you eat the cookie.
All right, so
Why
you
I
got a
can't
pickle up
trust you.
front,
That's right. Pickle up front,
cookie in the rear.
sausage in the tail.
I cannot find a list of the types of chicken salad.
That's all right. I'm bored with chicken salad. We come back. Wrap it up. Time what we're doing tomorrow. Next on CMF. Give me a rapperoo.
Patio Thursday rapperoo.
For a Thursday Break Room CMF, we tomorrow's a Friday. You know what that means?
Creepy time.
That's right. All the disgusting things Tommy said today. It's the Creep Cap coming at you just after 7 o'clock here in the Break Room on CMF. We are already super late. We got to get out of the way.
Okay.
For Kimmy,
Yep.
who loves her chicken salad.
Yeah.
Queen of mayonnaise.
She's going with the scabies
I'm
towel.
happy to accept that title.
Queen Mayo.
For Tommy Muley, who at military school was called the King of Mayonnaise. My name's Pat Tuffy. We'll see you back here tomorrow morning in the Break Room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.